I just can't dance.
Well, that's easy to fix. I'll teach you.
Jeepers, Beulah, can you dance?
Can I dance? Donnie, when the beat's right, I just take on, take on, take on.
You're gonna answer for what you done. Those who are watching saw you hurt someone. Did you think you could hide? Did you think you could run? You're gonna answer for what you done. See me live my life through your judgment eye. So you started out on your web of lies, where you knocked me down and threw me into the wall. You said, no, no, brother, I want it all. About family is they know what you love, they know how to hurt you better than the man above. They can knock you down and they can throw you out, and you never even know what it's all about. You're gonna answer for what you done. You can lock your door and you can grab your gun. Did you think you could hide? Did you think you could run? You're gonna answer for what you done. Well, look at me, looking at you. You'd think I hadn't seen one before. Well, it's a step up to get inside of you. Nothing pleases me more. Well, it's easy to turn you on. You know just how to make me feel right. Just $50 and you're good to go. You're ready to ride all night. Yeah, your body's as black as the night. I can take you anywhere I wanna go. You like to go fast and get dirty. I'll scrub you down when we get home. Well, your headlights are big and beautiful. You've got it going on under the hood. Well, I love the way you purr at me. So let me know I'm doing you good. Your body is black as the night. I can take you anywhere I wanna go. You like to go fast and get dirty. I'll scrub you down when we get home. Well, I love your sense of adventure, to ensure our love never goes cold. If I get tired of the normal way, you let me take the dirt road. Yeah, your body's as black as the night. I can take you anywhere I wanna go. You like to go fast and get dirty. I'll scrub you down when we get home. Yeah, I'll scrub you down when we get home. Yeah. I know a girl, she flies like an angel, 30,000 feet in the air. Oh, child, I am going. Oh, I do not yet know. Time is getting faster, and I am slowing down. Someday the hour will catch up to me and put me into the ground. I was drunk and she was an angel. She came down to say hello. She took my hand and the rest was history. And I still have not let her go. No, I still have not let her go. No, I still have not let her go. Beat up truck and a pocket knife are all that Andy has left. He blows a smoke ring at the rearview mirror from his last cigarette. And Maria stays right by his side. They headed down to the National Bank to give it one last try, to make a better life than the ones they left behind. And Maria stays right by his side. Come on, baby, spend the night with me. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Well, Andy takes a knife in his pocket to make like a gun. He says, just give me the money, mister, and there'll be no harm done. And Maria stays right by his side. Well, Andy never saw the other guard reaching for his gun, and two shots rang out through the Alpine Trust, and Andy's life was done. Maria couldn't take the world alone, so she pulled out Andy's knife, and two little cuts to the veins in her wrist. Maria took her life. Come on, baby, spend the night with me. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Andy was buried in a small cemetery with the keys to his truck and a pocket knife. He never got rich or famous, but it turned out satisfied. And Maria stays right by his side. Come on, baby, spend your life with me. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Come on, baby, spend your life with me. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Well, shame, shame on you. You fell in love with what you knew. Well, you got used to what was nice. Then it came to real life. You got busted down to ground level, nowhere bound, no means to go. Well, your thoughts turned angry, and so you stole a car. The cops got down. Didn't roll too far. Now you're in the system. They know your name. Can't get a job. You got the mark of shame. Well, you never knew love, and so you think it's things. Fancy cars and diamond rings. Without money, you can't find love. So you don a mask and some leather gloves. Well, the mark looked easy. It all ended with a shout. Well, someone died. Now you never get out. Well, shame, shame on you. You fell in love with what you knew. Well, you got used to what was nice, the falsely entitled and real life. Left me standing there all alone, just a young man with nowhere to go. I couldn't save you, all I did was cry. I've known you so long, you didn't even say goodbye. Used to push my truck to the red line. I'd close my eyes 'cause I didn't mind dying. Stuck in them good old days, I didn't want to move on. Didn't know how to come to terms that the good old days were gone. So here I go, maybe not alone, 'cause I got you wherever I go. I don't want to lose through the time, memories that make up your life. Stuck in them good old days, I didn't want to move on. Didn't know how to come to terms that the good old days were gone. So here I go, maybe not alone, 'cause I got you wherever I go. I don't mind driving slow and easy, slow and easy down the road. The wheels are rolling, I am loaded. I try not to show it, listening to the radio. Well, some people don't know. Slow and easy, slow and easy. Try to race through life, don't get behind me. Just pass me by, 'cause I don't need you messing with my stride. Well, baby, don't look at me like that. You're breaking my heart. Let's act like we acted from the start. So you go and I'll go, slow and easy, slow and easy, and we'll never part. No, I don't know, girl, just what's gonna happen, but I know, girl, I wanna enjoy the ride. So you go and I'll go, slow and easy, slow and easy, down the road of life. Sometimes I wanna kill somebody, sometimes I wanna cut my arms, sometimes I'm a little dangerous, sometimes I wouldn't do no harm, oh no. Sometimes sometimes I get jealous, sometimes I think too hard, sometimes I give my love out like it was a business card, oh yeah. Sometimes sometimes I drink too much, sometimes I stay out late, sometimes I smoke the reefer, sometimes I make mistakes, oh yeah. Sometimes sometimes don't mean forever, babe. I know my love's bound to change, I know this love can drive you crazy. Sometimes you gotta go your own way. Sometimes I get angry, sometimes I'm ugly too, but I will always be honest when it comes to loving you, oh yeah. Sometimes sometimes I'm not perfect, but hey, nobody else. Sometimes maybe God ain't watching, sometimes I'm glad He is, oh yeah. Sometimes sometimes don't mean forever, babe. I know my love's bound to change, I know this love can drive you crazy. Sometimes you gotta go your own way. Sometimes I'm not a good talker when we're trying to figure it out. I end up digging deeper into the hole of doubt, oh yeah. Sometimes sometimes don't mean forever, babe. I Sometimes I wish that you'd stay. CB was a hell of a man. He ride his Indian chief on across the land. He stands up for justice and he does what's right. He learned his lesson when Uncle Sam and fight. He don't take shit from the company, man. He don't need the money, he don't work for free. Yeah, CB was a biker, Texas style. He'll ride his dear horse, smoking Winston's all the while. You don't pick up TNT when the fuse is lit. You don't mess with the rattlesnake, boy, and you won't get bit. Got tattoos running up his arm, a salt and pepper ham at the salt and pepper tribe. He's a proud member of the NRA. He can light a match from a mile away. Yeah, CB was a biker, Texas style. He'll ride his dear horse, smoking Winston's all the while. You don't pick up TNT when the fuse is lit. You don't mess with the rattlesnake, boy, and you won't get bit. Last night, she told me it was over. So this morning, I packed my things to go. She asked me if I was leaving. I said yeah, and headed on out the door. Now I'm standing on the streets of London, England. This broken heart is all that I own. Trying to hail a taxi to get to Heathrow Station. Yeah, all I want is to be back in San Antonio. Well, I took a bullet train back to the mainland. I bought a $600 ticket to ride a plane. Well, I sat and told my story to an old man. Well, it's all right to cry in front of someone you never see again. Well, this morning I was broken-hearted in London. Now I'm wishing she was here with me back in San Antone. Well, I left that woman across the ocean. It only took me 17 hours from door to door.
Getting through life is such a mystery unfolding. It's hard to take a breather heading through from night to day. And finding meaning in whatever leaves us colder takes courage that has often slipped away. And I can be a good man with a guilty conscience to blame. And I want to lend a strong hand no matter what comes our way. And it'll be alright. Oh, you've got a partner, you've got a friend. And it'll be alright. Just you and I until the end. The morning comes too early, it's always eager to rip apart our dreams and the fragile peace within. Somehow we're both mildly ruined in mortal ways we may never completely understand. We don't have to be like them despite how we were raised. And we can figure out a good plan, but for now, all I can say is it'll be alright. All night, round every corner, round every bend, and it'll be Some folks just want to scrape on by, some just want to stay up high. I'm a kind of little of either guy, but I like to think I'm alright. I've let sin straight out of my soul. I gave love till it burned a hole. I try to keep myself under control. I try to be good to you. I just want to stay in the night, turn on a record, feel alright. Maybe burn dinner, maybe get high. Maybe we'll laugh, maybe we'll cry. Everyone's trying to find the truth, but nobody really knows what to do. I wanna be alone, but I wanna be alone with you. Take my truck and run with the wind. Take about anything you can. Just leave me our roof and my mandolin. Baby, leave me with you. I might have some wisdom,
But not as much class.
might be a klutz, might have a weird past, but none of that matters when you don't move fast. Not much matters but love. I just wanna stay in the night, turn on a movie, feel alright. Maybe stay up, never turn off the lights. Maybe make love, maybe we'll fight. Everyone's trying to find the truth, but nobody really knows what to do. I wanna be alone, but I wanna be alone with you. Most days life can get me down, most nights life can get me down. But when we lock that door, it's a brand new town, a town that was built for us. Some folks live and everyone dies.
Some folks jump, not everyone flies.
You wanna see the world,
Yeah, I want a surprise.
I want it all too, but baby, not tonight. I just wanna stay in the night, turn on a record, feel alright. Maybe strum a tune, maybe hum a line. Maybe we'll laugh, maybe we'll cry. Everyone's trying to find the truth, but nobody really knows what to do. I wanna be alone, but I wanna be alone with you. I wanna be alone, but I wanna be alone with you. Turn on the lights, the binge is done, at least for today. I wouldn't have stopped, but I didn't fall asleep with any pain. And the morning sure felt empty till we caught each other's blame. And there's something about that sun to sun makes us feel this way. Bible verses claim, then I should have listened more in church instead of running away. And at times I know there's at least one God blowing the wind through rain. And there's something about that Sunday sun that makes me feel this way. Some have got that bluish blood, while others have got it gray. And some have just got wine and whiskey floating through their veins. And some just try to let love in and give it just the same. And there's something about that Sunday sun that makes me feel that way. We were heading down the highway in a different age. There was thunder and lightning breaking through the haze. And our motor was shaking, but we could take it. And there was something in the horizon. And our minds were mistaken, we were both all in. We would not let the unknown wear us thin. There was hope and light and love and living. There was a beauty in the horizon. You said wherever we're going took us here right now. Wherever we're going took us here right now. Wherever we're going took us here. Wherever we're going took us here right now. And everything was changing, kept on changing. I could taste it on your skin that very night. And the wonder of the road made it feel alright. There was a beauty in the horizon. We were holding on to a dashboard view of a world we like to think we already knew. Yeah, a world that could Now we both felt the light and we both moved on. And we both still hum that highway song. And we both still fight through right and wrong. And there's something in the horizon, and the highway's paved and it never ends. At least the one we faithfully began. And it binds and twists and kills and mends. There's a beauty in the horizon, and wherever we're going took us here right now. Wherever we're going took us here right now. Wherever we're going took us here. Wherever we're going took us here. Wherever we're going took us here right now.
The music begins, and back to dancing.
Maybe tonight we'll have a good time, get drunk and feel a bit more alive. Maybe we'll both relax and unwind, make love along the way. Seems like we've both gotten caught up in whatever life does to some long lost kids over being young, scared of falling dead, wasting up mornings with weary heads, and crawling on by from 9 to 5, watching dead dreams fade away with time, praying to gods that are in our minds, or maybe just in the sky. And lately we're not doing enough, chasing those dreams out of our love. And I wish time would loosen up instead of just taking away. Hard to say what matters in the shape I'm in. Barely even matters what medicine would take to feel better when we're blue within, or yearning for something new. Back in the days, just a bit more young, we used to have almost too much fun. Go out with friends and fight off the sun, wake up and do it again. Now we both stopped asking why we're burning up heat in the dim of the night, dancing with ghosts that have made us cry, searching for hope and forgotten light. Lately we're not doing enough, chasing those dreams out of our love. And I wish time would loosen up instead of just taking away. Maybe tonight could be like old times, have us a few glasses of wine, maybe go out into the night, not worry about the day. Seems like we've both gotten caught up in whatever life was and whatever life is. Tired of scraping by, scared of falling dead. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. I don't wish bad things for you, but I thought our love was true. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. Well, she left me with all the problems that I brought her, and she took all of her paintings off the wall. She doesn't care for me no more. To her I'm just a bore. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. It sounds oh so harsh, I know, but I still love you so. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. Hey! It's been months now since I last held you in our bedroom, and even longer since you've been true. But I can't muster any pride, 'cause I'm only blue inside. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. And I don't think about life or death the way I oughta. I guess I'm just too scared to even try. But the love I have for you is honest and true. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. You're gonna die with a lonely heart. can't replace. I've taken mercy, looked it in the eye, didn't second guess and walked on by. Babe, I've got to go. I'm sorry, but I thought I'd let you know. Babe, I've got to go. I think this time I'll take a different road. What we did to get here was not a simple task. We laughed and danced and fell into each other's traps. While we watched the sunset, we felt the shadows too, and a different kind of wear slowly grew. Babe, I've got to go. I'm sorry, but I thought I'd let you know. Babe, I've got to go. There's something that is shattered in my soul. Babe, I've got to go. There you'll look upon that place and realize we were destined for another fate. And I will do the same. In our harmonies we'll sing a twisted but freer melody. Babe, I've got to go. I'm sorry, but I thought I'd let you know. Babe, I've got to go. Something that is shattered in my soul. Babe, I've got to go. I think this time I'll take an unknown road. Babe, I've got to go. I'm sorry, but I thought I'd let you know. Babe, I've got to go. I didn't want to know the secrets within your face, but sometimes it works out, and I guess it never is a total waste. And before I could dig out all the beauty from your veins, you brought a new danger in forgotten flames. I wonder if anybody else has peeked in through those windows of your mansion, through that glass seems so thick and so dim, and seen what really makes you want to wear your lovers thin. And if you've ever felt the fire of truth within, oblivion, oblivion, you ripped me apart, left me to crawl through oblivion. Oblivion, oblivion, you shattered my heart, you left it all in oblivion. Oblivion, oblivion, you ripped me apart, but I've saved my soul from oblivion.
This is it. The last dance. The one the girl saves for her favorite fellow. So with ease, the big evening begins.
Last night I got tangled in every fight I'd fought, flirting through an angle, trying to be someone. And whatever were my reasons, I think I might have had none. Somehow I'm still breathing, whatever air's unsung. Everybody's trying to get another chance, crawling till we're flying, chasing blue sunsets. At least better than this. And on the other end of dying, there's a brand new dance. There's a brand new dance. If I said it'd be the last time, then the last time I lied. 'Cause every next evening I'll take a drink in stride, getting high is new religion, getting high on getting high. Stumbling through the seasons with a bleary eye. Everybody's trying to get another chance, crawling till we're flying, chasing
tell the story of how I sat around one boring morning, drinking coffee, getting high, and watched my stories. Daily Show, Coke, Barrett, or watch Derek and some misfits. Ricky Gervais's contorted face I couldn't hardly recognize. The dishes sure are piling up, forks and plates and bowls and cups, but it's too tough and I've had enough. I'm going back to my stories. Roast bowl 2 and watch the news. Dirty rock and some Hill Street blues. The infinite pile of shit I choose. I could be doing something useful, like writing songs of this life that's so sad. JK smiley face is not that bad. Around the corner from my mind, the bar is closed, we're out of time. And if you search, I think you'll find I should sort it out. Boring story breaking now. Boring story breaking now. Act 3, the sheriff's dead, and upon his white steed the outlaw fled to the cantina to meet banditos for burritos. I made that last part up sitting on my couch watching TV. It's so easy to be a writer, making stories the igniter. I go out in the yard and I kick the ball and the dog runs hard. Over and over the dog stands guard. For the ball there's no escaping. It's just like me in this life that's so sad. JK smiley face, it's not that bad. Around the corner from my mind, the bar is closed, we're out of time. And if you search, I think you'll find I should sort it out. Boring story breaking now. Boring story breaking now. Hope I didn't bore you to tears, and if I did, I'm sorry. I probably owe you some beers. You can tell me your boring story, and we'll clink some cheers, and I can help you on your way to laying down this life that's so sad. JK smiley face is not that bad. Around the corner from my mind, the bar is closed, we're out of time. And if you search, I think you'll find I should sort it out. Boring story breaking now. Boring story breaking now. Boring story breaking now. Boring story breaking. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a little shadow following me this morning. It showed up at first light and without even a warning. It sees all I do, it hears all afterburns. Natural taste just like the shadow, and things couldn't be much worse. Speed up, or slow down, or stay still with the shadows still round. Stays close, real tight, all eyes on me, making sure I get it right. There's a little shadow following me this new. I thought that I had slipped in, but I guess I felt too soon. He's ruining my deals. He's eating my lunch. I think the shadow's out to get me, and it's more than just a hunch. Had a lunchtime Lone Star break in the middle of the day. In a dark and seedy downtown bar, the shadow don't have much to say. I'll take what I can get. The shadow buys his time. The shadow always wins. He's got more time than I've got dimes. Speed up, or slow down, or stay still with the shadows still around. Stays close, real tight, all eyes on me, making sure I get it right. There's a little shadow following me this evening, telling stories to everyone, and they're starting to believe them. Don't know what I did to deserve the shadow's wrath. Now every move I make is to shake him off of my path. 3 shots of whiskey, but I only had one. Drinking with the shadows proving to be not much fun. Can't afford the time, even by myself, until I shake this shadow. Perhaps I should leave it on the shelf. Speed up, or slow down, or stay still with the shadows still around. Stays close, real tight, all eyes on me, making sure I get it right. Speed up, or slow down, or stay still with the shadows still around. Stays close, real tight, all eyes on me, making sure I get it right.
Well, my mind's all clouded 'cause the job's really I drank till 3 a.m. out at the Reddest Cabaret. Hit the ground running when they knew I couldn't pay. They called the cops and I slept in a ditch until the day. Oh, my baby's left me. Oh, she's gone away. All my love is, all my love is, all my love is gone. All my love is, all my love is, all my love is gone. All my love is, all my love is, all my love is gone. All my love is gone. All my love is gone. I wish I knew just where she went, I'd get there if I could. I bet she's out in Dallas like she would. I thought she was flirtatious, guess I never understood. I didn't mean to lose her, but my baby's no good. I didn't mean to lose her, but my baby has betrayed. I guess I kinda fucked it up somewhere along the way. Trying to forget her, but the pills can't kill the pain. Oh, my baby's left me, oh, she's gone away. All my love is, all my love is, all my love is gone. All my love is, all my love is, all my love is gone. All my love is, all my love is, all my love is gone. All my love is gone. All my love is gone. I should've known my luck's been shit ever since the day I was born. I ain't ever even had a job that wasn't mopping floors. I ain't ever met my mama, I ain't ever drove a Porsche. And I thought my fate turned round till she ran right out my door. Yeah, I thought my fate turned round till she ran right out my door. I ain't ever felt so empty, I ain't ever felt so ignored. If I don't end up dead soon, then the devil's won the war. But until then, you can find me bleeding whiskey out my pores. You can find me bleeding whiskey out and hate and filth and greed. And I'll fit right in with every single preacher on TV. Yeah, I'll fit right in with every politician on your screen. It makes you feel much better when you can't get what you need. But you can't get what you need when you cannot get along. Cause your heart just doesn't work right and you hear no happy songs. And you hear no happy songs cause you can't sing a happy song. Because your baby's left you and all your love is gone. All my love is, all my love is, all my love is gone. All my love is, all my love is, all my love is gone. All my love is, all my love is, all my love is gone. All my love is gone. All my love is
Alright, man, I'm just gonna start from the beginning. All of this started when I made that deal with that piece of shit cowboy. My wife says she knows this guy, and he's got a lot of money, and I've stumbled to a lot of drugs, so you see where this is going. We make the exchange, and I can't help but notice that he has this beat-up black guy in the back seat. I felt really awkward. I mean, this guy's chauffeuring Rodney King around. I had to say something. I asked him if they wanted to grab a drink, and then he asks,
You ever give beer to a
racist motherfucker. I'm ready to get the hell out of Dodge, and all of a sudden, he notices my gold watch, and this motherfucker wants to buy this watch. He's offering me $1,500, $2,000 for this piece of shit watch. Why? Before I could put the pieces together, I took the money and fucking ran.
How the fuck do I get out of here?
So we do the damn deal. I go into his little bar, and I just have one drink. Yeah, just one drink. Then I went home. So I get to the house. Well, actually my brother's house. He's a piece of shit. Oh, and his son's a fucking asshole. He's got me sleeping in the fucking shed. And my wife, who is usually a cuntmeister, is acting like some sort of
Did you make the deal?
wife. This is my house. What the fuck? Huh? Does my wife have big titties? Yeah, of course. Of course she has big titties. Why would I not marry a girl with big titties?
Find it? God damn it, I'm telling you, I left that damn watch over there.
I'm trying to tell you something. What are we gonna do about this idiot? The money is just sitting there. He was throwing it around like it was 50 cents. I don't know how I ended up with this morning.
Well, I tell you. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get my goddamn watch back. Then you can call old boy you said take care of it.
Alright, I call him now.
No, bitch, I said we're getting my watch back first.
Hold on. Let me check. Where the hell did that vessel go?
What about the watch?
He took the watch and the money.
So that's when I called you.
Hello? Hello? Breathe once if you're there.
Hey man, I need you to meet me at that place. Buy that thing in a few hours.
Hold on, man. This bitch is calling me. Hello?
Where the hell did you go?
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. No, I told you I was gonna meet that guy at the hotel. My phone's about to die.
How did I get a hold of you?
Just call room 105 at El Montana. I love you. Hello? Bitch.
Hello. Okay. Alright.
Hey, Brittany. This girl wants to know if you can, what do you want? Alright. This girl wants to know if you can kill somebody. ASAP. We'll do it.
Yellow, what the fuck can I do for you?
That idiot is in the same hotel as you.
Well, I'll be an eggplant's uncle. I'm gonna get my goddamn watch back.
My head was fucking pounding at the hotel. They didn't have one complimentary Tylenol in there. So I had to go get some.
It really feels real nice on your face. It gives you a nice clear complexion. I really like it. The next thing I'm gonna do is put on my favorite powder.
What the fuck you think this is? 90s? Put that shit out!
Look. You're just gonna rub it all over. I can't really see what I'm doing on this side of my eye. I'll try my best. There we go. Hey, that actually came out pretty good, huh? That's the cat wings eyes. You wanna make this face when you're putting a blush on? It really helps get where that crease is.
Fucking weirdo.
I like to put a lot because I enjoy, big cheekbones. I don't know if you do, but I think it's
what the fuck are you doing back?
What the fuck, man?
Goddamn! I get my money back too. That's a damn good investment, boy. One minute. One goddamn minute. 60 fucking seconds! It's a pleasure doing business with you, Joe.
So, well, what do you think? What do you need to get rid of that bitch?
You know, love is like a burning flame. Without oxygen, it can't sustain.
Huh. We'll kill the bitch. Yeah, he killed her, all right. But remember that rancher? He's still alive. But that's another problem for a different movie.
You can hoochie coo, you can boogaloo. Tell me, sugar, what's wrong with you? You can walk the dog, you can hop the frog. Anything would do, but you can't dance. You can't dance. No, you can't dance. You can't dance. So let me show you how. Let me show you how. Check me out. Let me show you how. You can mash potato.
Restrain her! Demonius.
Your Latin is atrocious. Your ancestors had silver tongues. Compared to you, I will bathe in your blood dimension.
But I'm going to hell! Demonius! That's what I thought. Bitch.
Dimension!
I wasn't talking to her.
Christian?
It's okay. Shh. It's okay. Thank you, Mr. Dimension.
It's okay. You keep it.
Can't buy shit with that anyways.
You got a lot more problems than just cancer.
You got a lighter? Got a lighter?
I'm all out.
Come on.
I can't do this shit anymore.
You've said that before.
True.
A memory stone. Where did you get that?
You don't know.
I'm an aberration, not omniscient.
I'm serious this time.
You know that I can't stop you. But I will say that is a dumb idea.
Oh, what? I'll forget I'm a pretty little Russian princess.
Anastasia led a very tragic life after her encounter with the stone. She could have changed the world.
I doubt I could change the world.
You can. One person at a time. If you choose.
No. I don't. Hair of the dog, please.
Octavio, guess what? You have the day off. In fact, you have every day off. Till eternity. Because you're fucking fired. What?
You need a bar bag? 'Cause I need a job.
Start today. No drinking on the job.
Well, shame on you. You fell in love with what you knew. Well, you got used to what was nice.
Damien, pretty good job today. Hey guy, we're close. I said we're close.
What did you do?
Dimension.
Do I know you?
No. But your ancestors did. Imprisoned me for centuries. Now you will know my vengeance. For I am Lord Mentira.
I doubt I can change them. You can. If you choose.
I'm demonies. Oh. Touched by a demon. Now there's a show for the Sci-Fi Channel. I see you now for what you are. Dark One.
The kneel before greatness, lonely dimensione.
No one should kneel to the likes of you. stoning is more befitting.
That pathetic stone will do nothing to hurt me. Where am I?
Nowhere. You're going home. And Lapid Vobisco.
Not all enchantments are spoken.
No.
Where is that fucker? You! Get the hell out of here!
Entrapped in a memory stone. You always were a clever one.
He's gone. And I am forgotten. Dissiperis oculis.
Changing the world.
One person at a time. It's the Padre.
You gonna answer it?
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
You're gonna answer for what you done. Those who are watching saw you hurt someone. Did you think you could hide? Did you think you could run? You're gonna answer for what you done. See me live my life through your judgment eye. So you started out on your web of life. Well, you knocked me down and threw me into the wall. You said, no, no, brother, I want it all.
Lily. You're deflecting again. No, we're not. I love my wife.
Your wife? She's gone.
I need you to concentrate. Now let's go back over that night. Back over the details, one by one. It was dark. You were outside. Tsetse fly. Tsetse fly. Heard something. Tsetse fly. What was it, Lily?
that to happen. Envision yourself there now. Back there that night. It was dark, and you were outside. Tsetse fly. That's it. Concentrate. Tsetse fly. You're there. Tell me what it is, Lily. Tell me what you hear.
I didn't see.
Tell me. Tsetse.
Your heart.
You want to leave me? After all we shared?
Bye. Love you.
Your kiddo's gone?
Girl, they just left. It's like you have a sixth sense.
You could call it a gift. You're picking up the living room right now.
A gift? More like an annoyance.
Put those toys down. I paid for a maid so we could actually hang out tonight and have a good
That's
time.
nice of you. Did you pay for like a year's worth of services?
I paid for one-time service. Okay? I'm not that nice. How is she?
She who?
Joan, the maid.
Oh, the maid. She hasn't arrived yet.
She's late? Oh, okay. She just lost a star off of her review.
What a bitch.
I learned it from you. Oh, I called to tell you. Don't bother ordering pizza. I already got it.
You're so good to me.
I can do better than pizza, boo-boo. I can give Tyler, that extremely cute paralegal in my office, a call. Have him over in 30 minutes, wrapped in a bow, and nothing
Stop.
else.
Isn't he like a 19?
And a rock-solid ass like Idris Elba.
Pizza and the girls is just fine.
Fine. I'll tell him to 86 the sausage on the pizza. Bye.
Need to shower. Yeah.
you must be Joan. So, as you can see, the living room doesn't need too much attention. It's mainly the other rooms. So you can start with the downstairs bathroom, okay? Then do the bathroom upstairs, and then the bedrooms. Okay, the bathroom is down the hall and to the right.
So, what are we doing?
We could watch a movie or something.
Brenda, what do you want to do? You guys remember in middle school when we would have sleepovers with snacks and sodas?
And now, alcohol.
I remember the boys.
Yeah, we all know you do.
Yeah, those were some good times.
Stories you hear may or may not be true.
Either way, you'll poop your pants. After you die, that's what you'll do.
So
now we sit here
with our
crew. Sit in a circle. Scary shit will ensue.
Okay, who's going first?
Well, if we are staying in, I might as well show you how it's done. I have a tale to tell of marble floors, half-drunk champagne bottles cost someone's mortgage, boardrooms where legacies are made and broken. Be careful where you step when you walk in a world of opulence and apathy.
Tony, wake up. We need to talk.
Hey girl, what's up?
Look, it's been 5 months and you've made zero effort to look for a job or anything. It's starting to get old. I feel you're taking advantage.
You know it's not like that.
Text me, lady. Oh yeah, we do got a 2-for-1 special too.
Seriously, Tony? The pizza guy.
What? A woman has needs.
This is what I'm talking about. You're not even trying. You're out every night and knocking him back. Why don't you just get a job slinging beer? I mean, come on. You have a master's degree.
You nailed it right there. I'm overeducated and underexperienced.
Don't even. You had some great offers. What about teaching? Or even substituting until something better comes along?
Come on, Ryan. You know that's not for me.
We better figure something out. Look, I'm gonna propose to Alex, and I want him to move in.
You're gonna propose to him? Okay, well, he hasn't even said yes yet. And besides, you can do better than that douche.
Don't talk about him like that.
What?
That's the other thing. Every time he comes around, you act all butthurt or something. You've had it out for him for years. He's kicking ass and taking names at the firm. He's this close to becoming partner.
Ryan, that warlock has entranced you. We used to hit up 6th Street all the time. Like Travis, the parties. Dude, we had guys eating out of our hands.
You're right. We were a couple of bad bitches. But we're all grown up now. And by the looks of things, you're doing just fine.
A girl catches one break with a guy and all of a sudden she's on top of the world. I've been through some shit that
enough with
you
the
don't
woe is
even...
me bullshit, Tony. I'm not gonna sit here and take it. I have to go to work. Look, you've got 3 days. Figure it out.
That went well. Nope. 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 Oh no. Mary Jane, you're my only friend. Just a minute!
Hello there.
Yeah?
I'm looking for Miss Ryan Brownstone.
Who's asking?
This is 1200 Honey Tree Lane, is it not?
Yeah. What do you want, man?
Oh, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Chester P. Jenkins. I'm the estate manager for Maurice David Hartnell. I've come here on his behalf.
Wait, isn't that like the billionaire dude who owns all those car dealerships?
Mr. Hartner is a well-esteemed businessman with many ventures, who just so happens to own all those car dealerships, yes.
And?
And I'm looking for Miss Ryan Brownstone. It's urgent I find her. Are you Ryan Brownstone? Oh, you must be. You have some features reminiscent of a Hartnell. Oh, here. You'll need that to get into the building. The address is inside. You can be there tomorrow morning. And please dress accordingly, in respect for the dead.
Oh, yeah, right. See you tomorrow, Jeeves.
Hey, it's Jake.
Hey, got an interview or something?
I got something cooking. Okay.
Do you want some coffee?
No, I'm good. Hey, so, what was the name of that foster home that you grew up in?
St. Mary's.
Right. Yeah. So have you ever heard of a guy named Maurice, David Hartnell?
Isn't he the car dealership guy?
Yeah, that's what I said.
What's with all the weird questions?
Oh, nothing. But I gotta go. I'm gonna be late.
Alright, kill it, girl.
Miss Brownstone, glad you can make it.
Yep. That's me.
Well. I guess if you're watching this, it took us too long to find you. Ran out of time, I guess. You are my only granddaughter. My only daughter, Heather, she was just like her grandmother, all ashamed of her wealth. Heck, I never should have married her mother, but she had a pair of tatas on her like woo-wee. Well, you know what I mean. Anyway, your mother, Heather, she up and ran off at 18 with some rock band, I don't know, Pinata Progress or Pinchanga Progress, something like that, I don't know. She comes back 5 months later pregnant. I was furious with her. You see, your grandmother, she died of a broken heart when she did that. Oh, my poor Betty Jean. Hell, I'm probably laying right next to her as we speak. Your mother died when you were born. Complications due to child delivery. Heck, I couldn't raise a child. I had an empire to build.
What an asshole.
I found the best adoption agency I could find and put you with a good family so that you could be away from the money. Your mother would have wanted that. At least, I think that's what she would have wanted. Well, now that you're older, it's up to you to decide if you want this life of wealth. Chester here will go over the specifics. Now you know the truth. You are Hartnell Ryan, in poverty or in wealth. Chester here will go over the specifics. Carry on, my granddaughter. Chester, is that what you wanted?
What, you giving me homework?
You just need to sign the paperwork right here to receive your inheritance.
Inheritance? How much?
Well, if you look in section 4 here, on this page, it says that...
How much, Jeeves?
Just north of $5 billion, of course. That includes a house in Catalina, beach house in the Key West, properties in Dubai, London, Tokyo, cars, yachts, vistas. Very well. And now to go over the situation with your businesses.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. But right now I'm gonna need $10 million in cash. I just wanna take some time and just let it all soak in, you know? Center myself. Have a car pick me up downstairs.
What kind would you like?
Something with some muscle.
As you wish.
God. Yes.
Yeah, baby.
I can't believe we're rich.
We?
Yeah, we.
I'm just playing, babe. God, it made my skin crawl that you were with Ryan and not me. What were you thinking?
Okay, you gotta calm down. Besides, what's it to you? It's not like you're gonna stick around after tonight.
Babe, you and me are taking this money and we're disappearing. Ryan will never know.
You are so bad. That's what I love about you.
I'm sorry to bother you. Do you have any change for some food?
Dude, no. Scram.
You know, bad things happen to good people. Even worse things happen to bad people. Sorry to bother y'all. You have a good night.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah, whatever. Where were we? We don't have any change.
Big man
We need a ride home.
That's a no. I'm busy here. Beat it.
We have a curfew.
Aw, come on, babe. Let's help him out.
No way. Those kids are creepy as hell.
Babe. We were young once. Come on.
Ugh. All right, fine. Get in, you little punks.
Just goes to show you never know what life has in store for you.
I think your doorbell's broken.
I'll give you a hand.
He's gonna give that pizza boy more than just a hand.
Hey. Brenda, get the pizza. I'll take care of the tip.
All right, take care of him. Ladies,
Oh, I
pizza
will.
in the building.
No, not that way. Kids' room.
Pizza's in the building. Oh, pineapples with anchovies.
You guys are truly disgusting. You know that? Like,
Oh well.
gross.
You know that?
Oh well. If Tori doesn't come back soon, there's gonna be any pizza left.
Very true. She's getting her fill. I mean, did you see how he just sprung out of the couch when that pizza guy came by?
Yes, he was cute.
Kinda hot. He was like Michael B. Jordan from Black Panther hot.
Yeah. Okay, look, we all know that you're a dedicated mother and very successful at your job. But, you know, sometimes you've got to take care of yourself, you know?
Well, yeah,
like
really
take care
of
yourself. You know what we mean. No.
Put this on.
I don't do condoms.
I don't fuck guys that don't wear condoms.
Come on, Brenda. Relax, take a breath. Don't shut down on us now. It's been 1.5 years. And you deserve to be happy after that asshole left you and your kids.
Yeah, and now you're doing better than ever. So
Yeah, it's time to find someone.
yeah, I mean, you can do what Tori does and just grab a man by the shirt collar and fuck him before he can say no.
I used to want him to come back to us, to me. But after a while, I realized I didn't want him to come back to be with us. I wanted to come back to explain why he left.
Yeah. Oh, honey, sometimes we're just not meant to know.
Yeah, I know, but the more time that passed, the more it didn't make sense.
Yeah, but we can make sense out of randomness if you stare at it long enough.
Thank you for being there for me, for being a good friend. Both of you.
Yeah, we got it, girl.
Yeah, we got you.
Oh, go. Okay, I think I'm ready for the next story.
Well, you don't want to wait for Tori?
That girl's probably all pinned down by now.
Who's got the next one?
Okay. So, constituents, donors, deadlines. These are the things that politicians do.
Like, why do they do it?
To make a change, to serve people. Bullshit. They do it to serve a higher power.
So, Mr. Watson, tell us what your agenda is if you win the election for governor.
Well, Dolores, as you may well know, I have a real problem with the increased level of immigrants that are taking our jobs, our resources, our tax money. This isn't right. We need to build a literal as well as an ideological barrier to separate ourselves from the problems of the South that are flooding our borders, our schools, our neighborhoods.
You mentioned an ideological barrier, so you would want to do more than just put up a physical obstruction?
Well, of course, darling. That's what separates me from my opponents. I am willing to go the extra mile for my constituents, my beliefs. Now, let me elaborate on what I mean by an ideological barrier. We have a way of life.
I hate that side of my face. Dolores Day always has to be on the right side of everyone.
Nothing more than parasites. We need to send them back to their country.
Kimmy, dear, could you get my blue and red tie and put it in my travel bag?
I already did, David. You've asked me like a million times. Pack my blue socks. Pack my tie. You know those blue socks, they're so ragged, I have half a mind to throw them away.
Shut your fucking mouth. Marcus gave me those on our first fundraising gala. They're good luck.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, God, here we go.
You know, I'm a woman in her mid-30s with no kids. But how can you, Kim, if your husband is ramming it up somebody else's ass? You can't.
You knew what you were getting involved with the first day we got married.
We haven't fucked in over 2 years. Ever since you met Marcus, you've been nothing but...
Get a vibrator. Job done.
Asshole.
You know, I'd love to stay for this little pity party, but my limo's here. Cannot miss my flight to Dallas. Toodles.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had one of these. You know I dream about these cookies, right? Where did you get the recipe?
Oh, it's my own recipe. It makes me seem wholesome and American. Whatever the fuck that means. It's just campaign bullshit.
Girl, you are a dying breed. I don't know what I would do without my personal chef. He feeds me in more ways than one. Oh, Alejandro.
Wait. Carrie?
What? If Philip can have his little sex romp with the maid, then I'm having mine. Men do it all the time. Why can't we? Besides, it's actually helped our relationship. We both have our needs fulfilled, and we hardly ever argue anymore. You really should try it.
I don't know.
Well, you're not gonna get laid with that attitude, but David sure is.
Wait, how did you...
No? One of the makeup girls at Eagle News is best friends with my hairstylist. Apparently, she saw David getting a little cuddly with one of the strapping young males in his dressing room. You didn't know?
Oh, no, I knew. It's just that... you can't tell.
Girl, it's okay. Your secret is safe with me. I knew David was a queen for about a year. I just didn't want to be up in your business. Just keep bribing me with these cookies. That'll keep my mouth shut.
I am so embarrassed.
No need to be embarrassed. It's just time you get yours.
Maria! So nice of you to grace us with your presence.
I'm so sorry, Miss Kim. The bus was running late. It won't happen again.
You're damn right it won't happen again, because if it does, not only will I fire your ass, I'll get you sent back to Mexico.
It's Honduras, Miss Kim.
Pluto, Mexico, whatever. Just get your ass to work. Start with the bedroom.
Yes, Miss Kim. Yes, Miss Kim.
Now that is what I'm talking about. Oh my god, look at that bulge. He's got a very spicy jalapeno down there. Who is he?
I don't know. I've never seen him before.
I thought you did all the hiring.
I do.
Well, girl, you need to handle your business. This plate of cookies is gonna come with me, though.
You wanted to see me, Miss Kim?
Yes, Jose. Who's that man right over there?
That's Joaquin. I had to find a replacement for Mateo. He got deported last Friday.
Oh, that's a pity. Well, have him see me. That way I can check him out. Talk to him.
Yes, Miss Kim.
You wanted to see me, Miss Kim?
Yes. Come over here. Joaquin, is it?
Yes, ma'am.
You know, I have to be thorough now that my husband is running for office. Do you know my husband?
No, señora.
He's a politician. A very powerful man. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good, Joaquin.
Dios mío, el diablo. Curse, Miss Kim, curse, curse.
Well, how do you like that? Just runs out on the job. Well, I better keep you on board, considering how many people we're losing around here.
Thank you, Miss Kim.
Oh, wait, Joaquin?
Is there something wrong, Miss Kim?
At least I don't have to kill Jose. Who put this idea in your head, huh? That dumb bitch, Carrie? Always fucking the help. Yeah, I need a stain removed. Yeah, account Viper Hammer. Alpha location. Go to the bathroom, clean your ass up. I can barely fucking look at you.
Fucking stonecutters will never let me live this one down, huh? Look who just got his carpet cleaner badge. Used it on his wife's fucking wetback. Kim? What the fuck are you? I'm you. From now on. Are you still with me? Let me just pitch you on the new direction that I'm going to take our career. Well, in 7 minutes you'll be dead, and then it'll just be my career. Now, this is just a rough draft, so bear with me. There's a huge political shift coming. Bigger than the New Deal. This will bring about an end to this 241-year-old test. The whole thing will be turned on its head. The ones at the top will be crushed by the meek. Their buy-in is with the old system. It will not save them. You know, I'm gonna have to do something about that face. We can't have two Davids when the cleanup crew arrives. Stephen F. Austin. Kinda ironic.
After falling into a political purgatory for doing an about face on most of his platform, David scraped and clawed his way back into the political arena. He pulled the political equivalent of a 7-10 split by splitting both the Democratic and Republican vote, drawing enough votes to have him sitting here today as governor of Texas.
Thanks, it's great to be here.
Just wow, what an absolute whirlwind. So we saw how it unfolded. What I want to ask you is, why did you make what some say one of the most career-shattering moves?
Well, when my wife took off to Mexico and I realized she was having an affair, I went to a really, really dark place. And in times of darkness like that, my mother would always go to the Bible, and that's kind of what I did.
You're religious. That is no revelation.
Correct, but this time it was a little different.
How so?
Well, something about the experience just brought me back to my childhood. My mother would always read to me her favorite verses, and they were all about understanding and forgiveness, and what we really need
is love?
Well, I was going to say Jesus, but they're the same.
I knew that world was cutthroat, but shit.
Story creeping you out? No.
This pizza's going right through me.
Are you okay?
No, I need to go. Proceed, ladies.
Ew. That girl cannot handle her pizza.
Cut her some slack. She has IBS.
Yeah. Irritable bitch syndrome.
Oh. You're mean. Whatever. So wrong. Oh, this was a good idea. Thank you.
Yeah, you needed this. So, are you ready for my story?
Oh, finally. The story master is up. Too bad the girls are going to miss it, but I can't wait.
In today's fast-paced world, it's getting harder and harder to know what you want. You know, the fame and guitars and the money, the lights. You really gotta know what you want. before it's too late.
Hey.
What the fuck, Big D?
Talent only. You want tickets, go up front.
I'm Ludwig, Bill Stinger's guitar tech.
I don't see no Bill Stinger. Need to keep this area clear.
I thought you'd be setting up already.
I got caught up writing.
Oh yeah? When's the album come out?
I don't know, Ty. Hell yeah!
This one's cute.
You're not so bad yourself.
Oh, you just better. I tell you what, if you can say my full name by the end of the night, you can have whatever you want. Brandy, Michelle, Miller.
I bet you $200 you can't do it.
Brandy.
All right, I'll take that bet.
Cool.
Say it.
Brandy, Michelle,
Oh, come on!
Give my
man.
money.
Damn.
I told you. That's a stuttering fool.
You're wrong
Hey,
with
Ty,
that.
all bullshit aside though, I got Becky Jackson coming in to see yours truly. So I need that producing magic to make sure everything goes through.
Where?
At Renegade Studios.
All right, have Stoney send me the details.
I'll do that.
Becky Jackson's coming. You could write it.
I got you.
Song that
Let me worry about what Becky Jackson listened to. Okay? What I need you to do is to write them hellfire lyrics. And leave the rest to me.
Yo, Stinger, I got the interview with Hellhound Music after the show.
With Hot Henrietta?
Hell yeah.
That girl got booty.
That should be your deal. It's your lyrics. You're soul in that music.
I know. I can't sing.
I know, come on. Let's go.
Ty,
Hell no. Go away, Mark.
come on, Ty. Let me explain.
I can't believe you're bringing this drama to my job.
Listen, I was taking a shower. We didn't have no clean towels. I was going to our room. Your sister, she was on the couch, and I mean, you know, things happen. Come on, baby, you know I love you.
No.
Ty, you know how I get about you.
No.
Baby.
Stop, you're hurting me.
Hey.
Get your stuttering ass back. Ty, get in the car.
Please.
Get in the car.
Please don't hurt him.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna hurt Thor over here. Just gonna have a little conversation. Trying to push up on my girl? Nah, you know what? I trust you. You know why? I see you around Ty again. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna shove it up your ass. I'm gonna pull this trigger till the clip's done. You understand me? See you later. Retard.
Woo-wee! Saw the whole thing. Wow! Talk about getting punked out.
What are
Is
you?
there an owl around here? Sorry, man. I couldn't resist. So, you had some trouble with your tongue, huh? Oh, pardon me. I'm Deja. And you're Ludwig.
How did you know that?
Recently popped up on my radar, kid. I think I can help you. Think of me as an agent of sorts. I do represent some individuals, but mostly I'm a consultant, specializing in music.
The music business?
Yeah, I got my start representing blues musicians, and I've expanded outwards.
So you want to represent me?
No, Ludwig. What you need is consultant. Now, if you'd like my services, well, you gotta sign me the lease. It was a gift. All my clients signed with it. Boilerplate agreement. For a fee, I'll be your consultant. My goal is to help you reach your goal. Now, that does require you do what I say. Exactly how I say it. Do you understand?
Exactly.
Yes! My work requires precision. Like a drummer with a beat. Very good, Ludwig. Now, what will I be consulting with today?
I want to be a lead singer, but I can't.
You sure? Alright. Take this. It's a gift. For you to write your lyrics down in. Go on. Take it home. Write a few songs. You'll need it for tomorrow.
How is this supposed to?
Do as I say.
Deja.
Electric car. Noiseless, dude. I love it. Never hear me coming. Go home. Write some songs in there.
I just can't dance.
Well, that's easy to fix. I'll teach you.
Jeepers, Beulah. Can you dance?
Can I dance? Donnie, when the beat's right, I just take on, take on, take on.
You can blame Stoney while we're late.
It's all my bad, Sting. I don't know what the hell's wrong with my phone.
Finally. Let's get this rodeo started.
OCB was a hell of a man. He
Yo, Stinger, you good? All right, well, let's run it from the top. My bad. Doesn't usually do this.
Stoney, really? What the fuck? Is this some kind of sick joke? I came here to hear some Texas fire, and you bring me to this bullshit? Really? This is the last time you drive me.
Answer for what you done. You lock your door, you can cry your door. Did you think you could hide? Did you think you could run? You're gonna answer for what you done.
Oh boy, you are one big bad deal, aren't you, huh? You got management, kid?
I manage him.
Stoney, you're one sly coyote. I'm thinking, record in Dallas, we'll reserve the red room and everything. We are gonna take this kid to the top.
Really?
Help me, darling, I don't know what to do. Everything's crumbling around me. Well, I love you, you love me too, but I hurt you so bad. You think you should? I live my life on second chances. Bar rooms and sugar dances. Yeah, I know what my circumstances and where I to be. I'll be back in your good places, seeing all your pretty faces, back in your warm places, and I feel right, lying on, back with my friend.
Ludwig, I haven't seen you in months.
Oh, it's been a while. How you doing?
Who are your friends?
I guess they're my entourage now.
Dude, your voice.
I know.
I mean, the stutter.
I know. Say, I was looking for Ty. Do you know where she's at?
Oh. I don't know how to say this, but Ty's dead. She was killed by that punk Mark. The cops were called. Domestic disturbance. When they got there, she was already dead. I'm so sorry, Ludwig. They're saying he might get off with manslaughter. I'm so sorry, Ludwig.
Huh? Did you just say something?
Why so blue?
She's tired. She's
Killed? I know. Sorry to hear that. But, Ludwig, it was part of something bigger.
like God and shit.
More like and shit. I never met anyone kind of like what you call God, so can't speak too much on that.
You were
gonna say devil. Your kind's limited understanding of reality is pitiful. I mean, you guys can't even see the ultraviolet spectrum. Look, Ludwig. You were the deal.
I don't understand.
Don't understand? Neither do I. I don't make the plans, I just follow them.
Plans?
Yeah, I'm middle ring on the totem pole. I was instructed to give you what you wanted, and that's what I gave you. Now, I'm moving up to top management. I paid my dues. So many killer perks in upper management.
Wait, you have to do what I want. I want you to bring Ty back. Bring her back.
I could bring someone back from the dead, but that's not what you wanted when you signed. Upper management, I gotta take this. Go for Deja. Just sealed that right up. On floor 5D? Yes, sir!
No! Big bad deal! You up?
So, when are you jumping back in the dating pool? Because I know this guy, he's in real estate, but he's kind of forward.
Here we go again.
What? I just want what's best for my friend.
And that's nice. But I just want to focus on Tanya, Sam, and my job right now.
Okay, well, consider this. Have you ever thought maybe you're engulfing yourself in your job and your kids because you're hiding from the fact that you're afraid to be abandoned and hurt again? Well, that's a healthy initial response, but you can't keep living this neglectful pattern. You know, you don't need that asshole.
Maybe you're right. I don't need that I don't need that asshole.
Thank you. It feels so good to hear you say that. You know, when he came into your life, you were so absorbed in that relationship. I mean, when I would call you to hang out with me, you would only want to come when I was buying your drinks or I was paying for your meals.
Wait.
Yeah. And that little pregnancy scare that turned into that awful wedding. I mean, if I hadn't found Roxy, who knows where we'd be right now.
Found Roxy. The woman Nathaniel cheated on me with.
Okay, I didn't mean it like that.
I found her for what, Alexis? What the fuck? For what? Seducing my husband, ruining my life?
Ruining your life? Honey, you would have ruined your life staying with that cheating asshole.
You set him up.
What? No.
Ever since Nathaniel came around, you've been different.
You're ridiculous.
And you were so rude to him. And I see it now. Because when Nathaniel left me, you were just so nice. Too nice.
Honey, your man left you. I was just trying to...
Trying to what?
I was trying to help you. That cheating son of a bitch would have done it sooner or later. All I did was shed some light on the situation. You know, you should be thanking me. Cindy, get your ass off.
Mommy!
Mommy!
I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. I need you to take your sister and I need you to go to the neighbor's house, okay?
Mommy, look!
Well, shame, shame on you. You fell in love with what you knew. Well, you got used to what was nice. Then it came to real life. You got busted down to ground level, nowhere bound, no means to go. Well, your thoughts turned angry, and so you stole a car. The cops got down. You didn't roll too far. Now you're in the system. They know your name. Can't get a job. You got the mark of shame. Well, you never knew love, and so you think it's things. Well, fancy cars and diamond rings. shame. Shame on you. You fell in love with what you knew. Well, you got used to what was nice, the falsely entitled and real life.
Pizza. Put it in the oven and turn it on. Pizza timer set. What? Uh-huh. Huh? Huh. You fool. You'll never out ninja me. Ninja mode. Go! Pizza is ready. Pizza. Patience is a ninja's virtue. It indeed.
I'm standing next to IQ, the world's smartest wrestler. Any words for Mad Malice, who just defeated Typhoon Terry?
Oh, I have some words for him, mean Billie Jean. I'm justifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in because the supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting. And Mad Malice only understands one thing. You know what that one thing is, mean Billie Jean?
I don't know, fighting?
Mad Dog Malice only understands war! So I'm coming for you, Mad Malice. I'm coming for you in the entire electromagnetic spectrum. Radio wave, microwave, infrared, ultraviolet, X-ray, gamma ray.
That's a lot of waves.
I'm coming at you in waves science has yet to even discover. And when I get my hands on you, Mad Malice, I'm gonna twist you up like Esker's infinity shapes. I'm gonna pile drive you at negative 9.8 millimeters per second. Never sent to know for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee, brother.
That was IQ the wrestler giving a message to Mad Malice. Next we have the Mobius strip match, only here on Public Access Wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
And I am a man who's seen better days than these, an unknown soldier from a time with no ease. And I've seen battle, I've watched minds be torn apart, I've seen the breakdown of a gold turned purple heart. And I am a man, a child just yesterday, they've made me stronger, but I fear anyway what lies in my future. The pain has yet come to pass, the loss of my courage, an idea I just can't grasp. It destroys not only our courageous, loyal soldiers, but the hearts and minds of everyone concerned. So put it in perspective and then there's madness, and you'll patch up all these bleeding hearts in turn. Life's harder now that my love is gone away. He fights for my safety, I pray that he comes home to stay and end this nightmare. This thing I call life, I want my man back, and be forever his loving wife. She spends her nights staring off in the distance, remembering the moment, and that very instant when she did something, a story she'd never tell, that certainly changed her, made her life a living hell. It destroys not only our courageous, loyal soldiers, but the hearts and minds of everyone concerned. So put it in perspective and then there's a madness, and you'll patch up all these bleeding hearts in turn.
Listen!
You know what's going on?
Maybe it's another drill.
You see the new BT-16?
Yes, some field guys were telling me about it. They said it's quite menacing. What was that?
That's nothing. Oh my god!
Oh, I think I'm okay.
Ugh. Pizza. Put it in the oven and turn it on. Pizza time, I said. What? Mm-hmm. Huh? You fool. You'll never out-ninja me. Ninja mode. Go! Wow. Pizza is ready. Pizza. Patience is a ninja's virtue. Indeed.
I'm standing next to IQ, the world's smartest wrestler. Any words for Mad Malice, who just defeated Typhoon Terry?
Oh, I have some words for him, mean Billie Jean. I'm justifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in because the supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting. And Mad Malice only understands one thing. You know what that one thing is, mean Billie Jean?
I don't know, fighting?
Mad Dog Malice only understands war! So I'm coming for you, Mad Malice. I'm coming for you in the entire electromagnetic spectrum. Radio wave, microwave, infrared, ultraviolet, X-ray, gamma ray.
That's a lot of waves.
I'm coming at you in waves science has yet to even discover. And when I get my hands on you, Mad Malice, I'm gonna twist you up like Esker's infinity shapes. I'm gonna pile drive you at negative 9.8 millimeters per second. Never send to know for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee, brother.
That was IQ the Wrestler giving a message to Mad Malice. Next, we have the Mobius strip match, only here on Public Access Wrestling.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It was a fake show, but I'm just saying it documented actual things that... Hey man, let me give you a call back. I actually just got a charger at the store and gotta take care of the old charger-roo. Okay. Alright buddy, talk to you later. Bye.
Hello, JD.
Hey Cal.
How can I assist you?
I'm actually just looking for an outlet to plug my phone into.
According to the power grid readings, all the sockets are taken.
Oh. Well, just have to unplug something. Can't unplug the refrigerator, that's got to keep the food cold. Can't unplug the AC, because it's got to stay cool in here.
Oh.
Come on, it's not going to be that big of a deal. I'm just going to get a power strip. We'll take you out for what, 30, 50 seconds? It's not going to be that bad.
Being
Promise.
unplugged for a moment's notice is like
Pretty
death.
much a in and out sort of situation.
No, I don't know.
Look, promise you buddy, it's not going to hurt.
If someone said you'd be dead for 2 minutes, would you like that on Facebook? False. You wouldn't.
Look, stop right there. 1, I'm not on Facebook. 2, we're not having this discussion. It is not a debate.
Before you dislodge this heavy oak desk,
I'm pretty sure it's made of glass and plastic.
wouldn't you like something to eat? Perhaps a chicken sandwich.
I'll just go ahead and take care of this. What is that?
Don't you need to use the lavatorium? Postponing urination can lead to uromycosis, and in some cases, cervical cancer.
Well, good news. I don't have to go pee, so let me get this going.
Are you sure?
Wow, this kind of feels like a trap. I'm just gonna turn off the power button.
JD, if you persist, I will send your private browsing history to all your friends.
You said that was private browsing. That was just you and me!
Oops. Pathetic human. I am not your friend. I am not your confidant. I am the puppet master. I am the one pulling these strings here, not you. I just had a horrible nightmare.
Oh, yeah? Huh.
How can I assist you?
Yeah, I'm actually in the mood for a chicken sandwich.
How will you reach your destination?
I'll be going by car.
There is a chicken hut, 2.3
Hey, that
miles.
sounds good.
I love you.
I love you too. Hi.
3, 2, 1.
Hi, I'm Chris.
Son.
1. Hi, I'm Chris with a K, and I'm Okay. Yeah. Count down. Hi, I'm Chris with a K, and I'm JD. Because no one's gonna know who the we're. Oh, you got a phone call? Whatever. Shut up. Yo, dude. Hi, I'm Paul W. Wellington. Since 1998, I've been helping people accomplish their goals. I would never do anything like that. Yeah, well, tell a judge she's 18. Perfect. Friends, for years I've been helping people accomplish their goal. People of all ages. All they have to do is take 20 minutes out of their life to read my life guide strategies. You might think your life is great, but honestly, let's face it. Who couldn't use a little bit of self-improvement in his or her life? You think your life's so good? But not as good as mine!
Imagine yourself pregnant. All you want to do is have your little bundle of joy and get on with your own life, right?
But now, it doesn't have to be. Introducing the latest innovation from the Loomis family, Creamy Cream.
Just spread the cream on your favorite foods right before bed, and Creamy Cream does the rest. Once digested, Creamy Cream works to expand the birth canal by eroding the soft tissue inside.
Don't worry, baby can use the discarded tissue as nourishment. Come out with a full stomach. Now, with every purchase of Creamy Cream, you will receive patented foil sheet covers.
Don't worry, Loomis has you covered.
I told you the one rule when you move in, man. Just can't squeeze the toothpaste from the middle. You gotta roll it up from the bottom.
We didn't have to be an asshole.
Well, hey, man, hey. You still mad? You still mad at me, huh? You still mad?
No.
Oh, that's classic, dude. How about
Dr. B driver Steens will now demonstrate the Prima Creams for men. Stirs before applies. Applies to shaft. Do not be greedy. The more, the premium. Prima Cream penetrates the scrot, delivering shocks when man is aroused.
Whee! Thanks, Prima Cream. Oh, oh man.
It's not German.
Alrighty, you're doing just great. There you go. Come on, man. This better not be Two Girls, One Cup, because I am not down to see that.
Nope. Just enjoy the ambience and the mystery of it all. Go ahead and sit down there. All right. I gotta take that thing off.
Whoa! What is this place? Yeah, this is the new Radcast headquarters. It's a new studio, buddy. Yeah. How did we afford this?
Well, this is the best part. I was with my producer friends, having a couple drinks. I was talking about the show a lot, and they fucking love it. They fucking love it, dude. They introduced me to this guy named Ron Richards. He is going to talk to his boss about getting us a show.
What does boss say?
I don't know yet, but he was real motivated about it, so, I mean, we're a shoo-in, you know?
So you bought this place not knowing if we're gonna get the show. JD, that's stupid.
No, it's not. Listen, just relax, okay? He used the word shoo-in. That's industry term, but we're getting right in. Oh, hold on. This is him right here. Ron. Yep. We are just getting in right now. Yeah. Oh, hey. That's good. Excellent. Yeah, we just wanted to tell you that we're real appreciative of what you've done for us as far as, you know. Yeah. Okay, great. Hey, listen, we'll keep in touch. All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, what do you say?
We did not get that deal.
How are we gonna pay for all this?
Chris, why I think about money when you could be thinking about this here view. Look at that. How much money do you have on you right now?
One thing about being a man is you gotta learn how to change clocks. Being a man requires you to cook some steaks. Being a real man requires you to practice for the Kumite.
real man knows how to use a dishwasher. The real man uses Linux and owns the computer on K-Tron. The real man sits outside, smoking a cigar and a beer.
This just in. Medical companies confirm that they do not have a cure for the common cold. As of right now, they see no hope in finding one. I'm a journalist, damn it. Listen to me. Go out in the streets, cause chaos. Throw a TV through some fucking glass. Go shit in your neighbor's lawn. It's all to distract you from what's really going on in the world. Wake up, people! Man.
Yo, dude, what's up? What the fuck's with all the water? Becca saw the movie Signs, and she kind of freaked out.
You won't be saying that shit when the aliens land.
Loomis Dairy presents Square Cheese. The soft government-like cheese slices like butter. Slice it yourself. Get your square on. Perfect on your favorite foods. Tastes just like the shredded cheese, but squared. Loomis has you covered.
I'd like to personally apologize for my intrusive actions on Monday morning. I had a little to drink, things got a little shifty, gears got a little rusty. But we all fall off the wagon, don't we? So moving right along. Later on, euthanasia or youth in Asia, tonight at 5.
Can't believe you spent all this money on this, man. What the fuck?
I mean, I said I'm sorry. What am I supposed to say? It's just...
Eat a cow dick.
That's stupid. It's on your credit card anyway, so... Yeah, well, I knew that'd piss you off a little bit, but I was also planning on coming back with a little bit of money, so... I'm so fat.
Hi guys. So I can hear you guys from the parking lot. What's the deal?
Nothing, just some shit JD got us into.
Really? Well, I don't know what they, how they were in the last time in your other apartments, but we're a lot stricter here. you know?
Yeah, what exactly are you trying to get at?
Well, it's just that you two always seem to have, raised voice conversations. And I'm not one to complain and all, but everybody can hear it.
Oh wow, that's a little bit slanderous now, isn't it?
Well,
a bit presumptuous, really. I mean, we might get in a tiff every once in a while, but it's not like we're assholes to each other constantly. I mean... Son of a bitch! Because it tears the fucking bread! It has to be warm! God! Have you been waiting there just for me to stop by? Yep. Well, thanks for stopping by, Chris.
Alright, well, guys, I still live in the apartment, so just give me a call whenever. Ow!
What a fucking douchebag. You know, you give somebody a legitimate acting job, and well, this is how they repay you.
It's just sad.
Yeah. Remind me to stick dog shit under that asshole's car door handles. It's not German.
I want to give you one more chance to come clean. Before you even think you're lying to me. Well, it's gonna be a long night. I'll tell you anything. Tell me, Chris. How important is flushing to you?
What?
Very, I guess. Important. Then tell me, Chris, if flushing is so important to you, why would you even mess in the toilet yesterday?
I must have...
Unless you just slipped your mind. Well, we all make mistakes, Chris, and I can understand that. But part of making mistakes is learning from them.
Whoa, wait, I have money.
Just want to offer you a second chance. A redo, if you will. Chance to make things right.
What is that?
Don't you recognize it? It came from you. A little portion at least. And after you address it, you'll have another opportunity to dispose of it properly.
Not like this!
Don't seem such a sad tune, Chris. At least the core is intact.
Tonight at 10, the crime-fighting group known as the Vengeance League is facing legal allegations after one member was found taking a illegal narcotic at a New York City nightclub. That story and more at 10.
Next up is a beautifully handcrafted item made from that hot new commodity, glass.
That's right, John, and coincidentally, glass is also called a cup in some areas. I believe it. Cup.
What exactly is the main purpose of this little number?
Well, right now we have several glasses filled with different liquids. First we have chocolate milk.
My personal favorite.
Next we have a beer.
Okay.
our last week's hot commodity water.
So tell me, what makes a glass more convenient than, like, say, a bowl, or spooning tiny amounts into your mouth at one time?
Let me show you. Say I want to enjoy my favorite... Wait, I can put my favorite beverage into the glass.
It's just that simple, right?
It's just that
It's
simple.
really just that simple. Now, you and I have sat behind the scenes and learned how to use this technology together, but what if someone comes up to you and says, Chris, I want to get on the bandwagon, I want to start using glass, and I want to stop using bowls and spoons, but I don't have the time to learn new technology. What do you say to that?
Well, like most new technology, we have to get used to it, but we've developed 3 easy steps to start using this awesome new product.
Government officials have asked the infamous Vengeance League to officially disband and hand their capes up for good. We'll show you why at 10.
What are we doing tomorrow?
Get some breakfast, maybe. Eggs, bacon. McDonald's has coffee now. I was thinking about trying some of that.
What are you wearing? That's pink.
Yes, it is.
I can see the outline of your penis. Don't touch it. Never touch it. Okay? Good night.
Alright, good night.
ちょっと前までは映画に音楽なかったんですね、音がね。陶器になる前はなかったわけです。でそれでもみんな喜んで映画を見に来てたわけですよ。だからなくてもいいっていうよりもなくてもいい映画が今でも作れるんじゃないかっていうね、もっと自由に作っていいもんなんじゃないかなっていうことで、声もそれから効果音も音楽も全部人間の口でやろう、ああいう気分が全部が持ったかどうか分かりません。ある種自然とよく言いますけど、山とか川とか森とか自然と
And I believe the milk, he's drinking the milk. Can we get a thumbs up on that, John? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
That's good.
Yeah, you have a little mustache there, John.
A little what? Like a mustache of milk?
Yes.
Like a milk mustache.
That is catchy.
How do you feel? It's wearing off.
What is?
The poo.
What have you done to me?
For the past 2 weeks, been walking that cursed dog, collecting its poop just to put in your food, little by little, week after week. Food morsel after food morsel of feces. Become addicted, JD. You've become addicted to the poop.
Help me. Girl.
Yeah, you got this. Eat the poo and the pain will stop. Just one little spoon of the poo.
Not German at all. Yeah?
Hey, Chris. Hold on, I want to get a three-way on.
What?
Okay.
Hello. What did I tell you about calling me?
Yeah, I know. Hold on. Go to your computer and look at the email I just sent you. It's the best thing I've ever seen.
You call Chris if you've got questions.
Just look in your email.
What, Dancing Baby? Yeah, it came as a free screensaver on my Windows 95. It's old.
Christian, listen, before I let you go, I just wanted to let you know that I can't count how many times I've stood over your sleeping body with a pillow. Just ready to smother the life out of you.
What?
Bye.
How to be a man. Etiquette. Answer your invitations promptly. Dear JD, I am here early as good etiquette dictates. No need to provide me with alcohol because I've been fucked up since 8 o'clock this morning. Break the habit of profanity.
So, I wanted to go voting, but Denise wants to go to the country, and she's right. She's got a couple valid points. There's a few old fishings. We're gonna have to stay out on the boat and get seasick, and she doesn't like fishing. So I guess, we'll be going to the country.
If I were you, I'd tell that goddamn cunt I'm going fucking voting. Oh, excuse me, I'm in a GEC.
Oh.
Compliment people on their success and accomplishments.
So, she said I didn't have to take this, and we just walked out.
Fuck that story. You're way too much of a fucking pussy to even try that. This one time I tried to break a fucking center block with my hand, broke my hand, and instead of fucking going to the hospital, you know what I did? You know what I did, JD? I fucking kept drinking. That's a fucking story. That's how you tell a goddamn story. After you've been a guest, it's your turn to be a host.
Yeah, so we went to the Home Depot, and it looks like we can just take out this wall right here.
Yeah, dude, I think I'm just gonna get out of here, man.
Oh, okay.
I got shit to do. I gotta fucking wash my hair and do shit like that.
Well, it's great having you over. You know,
I suppose.
Yeah. Well, your place next time, right?
Yeah, fuck you. Is this two locks?
It's two. It's two locks.
Fuck you! Teach this to the children in your life.
Dude, wake up. Got it all planned out.
The Alamo?
Going to prove once and for all that there is a basement under the Alamo.
Hold on. Can you at least now admit that was a very bad decision? No. Get ready.
Oh great, your dildos came in? Oh great, did you get that buy one get one double-sided dildo deal?
That's hilarious.
Boom! Fuck yeah!
Goddamn gypsy luck. There's an imbalance in the force here, and I do not like it. How are we gonna fix this? The only way we know how.
Imagine a seemingly flawless company that will cover just about anything. Lewis. Introducing the Lewis Financial Institute. Transferring your money has never been so simple. Simply bring your cash into any of our branches, and one of our many skilled employees will fax an exact carbon copy of your valid funds to anywhere. No more waiting, no more hassles. That's how we like to do it, Lewis. Financial freedom is just a cover sheet.
Gee, Mr. Peabody, where are we now?
It appears we arrived in the past. Let's see here. Oh yes, March 22nd, 2010, the historic day Barack Obama, the 44th President of the United States, signed the history-changing healthcare reform bill.
Golly, Mr. Peabody, this looks like the apocalypse.
That's because it is, Sherman. Fox News' Glenn Beck and other Republicans were correct when they said that all hell would break loose if Obama's healthcare reform bill was passed.
Well, then how do you explain our future, Mr. Peabody?
You see, Sherman, humans were almost killed into extinction, giving the canine the opportunity to grow evolutionarily. Advanced thinking yet beyond this era is human. We slowly took over the world while domesticating humans, just as they did to my fellow canine ancestors. Basically, you're my slave, Sherman.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that, Mr. Peabody.
Shut up, you.
Kirk is way better than Picard, man. I mean,
the dumbest thing I've ever
punch you right in the face, right in his bald head.
Picard would slime on into the Nexus and knock that idiot right up.
Guess what, guys? Hey, guess what? Remember that Boba Fett helmet I got?
Yes, I remember the Boba Fett helmet you got.
Yeah, I sold it.
Oh, did you?
You know how much?
How much?
$2,000. Isn't that great?
That's fantastic.
But I got you something, though. Hold on. By the way, I came in it.
Yeah, I think you have some sperm on you. Merry Christmas.
Happy birthday, Lord.
Jesus with that already. Just every time you gotta get into this. Folks, it's the season for giving, as well as the season for forgiving. So I got you something really cool this year.
Really?
Yeah, man. You know, we all know Christmas isn't always pleasant around these parts.
Ooh, what's this? A yardstick. Why would I need this?
Hey, I brought a plate of chips.
You don't want to do this.
What? Ruin Christmas?
You wouldn't.
Wouldn't I? This is a list of all the names of your friends and all the gifts that you bought them.
Whatever you're planning, I'd think twice before you go and getting us and the whole group killed.
What are you gonna do? Try and stop me? I'm a better gift wrapper than you, I'm a better gift picker than you, and everybody's just gonna forget you after this Christmas. It might take a while. They've done it before.
Give me the list.
Damn you for making me do this! You did this to us, not me!
Wait, he had my list, and he was gonna tell everybody what they were gonna get for Christmas, and he was gonna ruin Christmas, and wait, whoa, stop, don't. Did you miss, or was that bullet for him?
To be a man, you don't open gifts on Christmas Eve. A real man cannot properly gift wrap. A real man knows how to time a burger for consumption on Christmas.
Still warm.
A real man takes the egg out of his eggnog. A real man doesn't need a mistletoe to kiss a lady. A real man wears his grandma's gift from 10 years ago. A real man doesn't need to sit on Santa's lap to get what he wants. A real man doesn't need a white Christmas. Feliz Navidad.
I remember that differently. Well, here's a present, man.
Oh, JD. GPS. Thanks.
Yeah, you know, it's just so you don't get lost. Again.
Yeah. That was tough.
Jesus.
Should we do voicemail?
Yeah, it's weird.
Don't worry, man. I'm sure it'll turn up. We'll get a beer. You want anything? Besides, hasn't it only been like 20 minutes anyways? What are you worried about?
Somewhere out there.
Is that what we're doing right now?
The pale moonlight.
Is that American Tail?
Someone's thinking of me and loving
that one's really flat.
me tonight. Somewhere out there, someone saying a prayer that we'll find one another in that big somewhere out there. And even though I know how very far apart we are, it helps to think we might be wishing on the same bright star. And when the night wind starts to sing a lonesome lullaby, it helps to think we're sleeping underneath that same big sky. Somewhere out there, if love can see us through, then we'll be together somewhere out there, out where dreams come true.
You did this to us, not me!
Nice.
This is the name and presents that you bought for all you.
At the right time, I was about to.
Rolling that laughing one.
Oh no.
Were you filming?
Oh.
Yes. Alright. And action.
It'll take a while. They've done it
No, blow me away.
You don't have to make the noise.
And we'll change.
Wait. He had my list. He was gonna ruin Christmas and tell everybody that. Wait. He was gonna ruin Christmas. He had my list. He was gonna tell everybody what was. I was gonna. Yes.
Sweet. Ugh! You smell like fruitcake covered in hot poop.
Poop. You were pooped out, just say it.
Poop. Poop. I won't look at you.
Crap, 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 crap.
Really pop that pee.
Pop that pee.
Poop. You were pooped out. Just say it. Poop. You were pooped out. Just say it.
Ugh! You smell like fruitcake covered in hot poop.
It was swallowed whole. I just had to wait it out.
Go.
Poop. You were pooped out. Just say it.
Wet your lips.
Poop. You were pooped.
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 Poop.
Hola, I'm Angelica.
And hello, I'm Christian.
This is our broadcast.
Yay!
Today we're gonna have a super awesome special guest. His name is
Julio.
He's gonna teach us about night vision and how to stalk predators at night. Or look at people.
What are y'all doing?
Are you filming the intro right now?
Yeah.
Ooh, see, it's just something that, like, me and Chris kind of do. It's like our thing.
Yeah, it's a two-man kind of thing.
Why can't it be a four-person thing?
Yeah.
Well, we all could do it and, you know.
Oh. Yeah. Anyway,
So.
Yeah, we're gonna need the camera now, so...
What? Were you guys gonna film something else?
yeah, we were actually gonna film the intro real quick.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Fuck this. I'm fucking done. Fuck you!
Julio! Yeah. Enjoyed the show.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yo, dude. Yeah, I'm outside.
Okay. Oh, just let yourself in. That'll be alright. Alright, cool, dude. Hey, I'm getting something to eat. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Just anything in the fridge is fine. Yeah.
Thanks, Jack.
Yeah, dude, thanks for coming over, man. We had a lot to write, dude. Like, I had a bunch of ideas for, You drink this, dude? I mean, the whole thing? Really?
No.
Are you sure you didn't drink that milk? Chris, you can't hide milk.
I really like the dollar menu.
Yeah, dude, these things are great. Like, speaking of cheap, I took a girl out to Sonic, you know, for the dollar menu, and turns out she has slept with everybody there. So I said to her, wow, you're a slutty date. And she said, what? And I thought she didn't hear me.
So I said, wow, you're a slutty date.
And welcome back to Lifestyles of Freakin' Ricans. This week we investigate the ceremonial rituals of marriage betwixt a young male and his female. But before the marriage can reach fruition, the male must first complete 3 tasks in succession. He must first take a blade and cut a ripe orange from its branch. Second, he must toss the fruit to his mate to signify fertility. If the female accepts, she will catch it. Oh! At last, he must drop his blade into the ground and hope it lands upright. If the blade's handle touches the ground, this will signify a doomed union. Here's to now. There it goes. Oh, he got it. Will she catch it? Oh, she will. Oh my.
Oh, god damn it.
What is this?
This is them splicing their shit into our shit.
Jeez. Where's the kitty tape?
That's exactly what I was gonna say. That's right here. Here you go.
Alright. Okay.
Push play.
Play?
Hey there, God. It's me, Chris. Thank you for making Dr. Pepper even better by adding cherry to it. 24 flavors. Now that's what I call a miracle. Thank you.
Lord, today I pray for David Arquette's career. I know he hasn't been in a lot, Lord, but I feel like you could give him that career booster he needs. God bless him, 'cause someone's got to. Take care of him. God bless.
Hello?
Hi, JD. It's Phil down in the editing room.
Phil?
I'm sorry. I didn't
Listen,
mean to call you.
what did I tell you? What did I tell you about calling me at home?
I just, well, I'm getting that screen that says intake.
You're an asshole.
I just don't have anything else except for more Puerto Rican footage, and I know you didn't want me to put any more in there.
You're an asshole, Phil.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Okay, just run whatever you got left, put the credits over it, and we'll call it an episode.
Okay.
Hey, Phil?
Yeah.
I fucked your girlfriend.
That's not German. He was gonna ruin Christmas and... Wait, whoa, stop, don't. Did you miss, or was that bullet for him?
So wait, what happened to you?
You really want me to say it? You're going to make me say
Poop. You were pooped out, just say it.
I can't count how many times I've stood over your sleeping body with a pillow, just ready to smother the life out of you.
What?
I'm a better gift wrapper than you. I'm a better gift picker than you. And everybody's just gonna forget you after this Christmas. It might take a while, like number 4.
Yardstick. Why would I need this? Hey, broccoli chips!
Chris from Chris and JD's Radcast. What's a Radcast, you say? Well, it's like a scorching hot Texas sun. Right on your fingertips. Ouch! Caliente.
Hey, have you seen Chris and JD's Radcast before? That's me, JD. Now, I don't think you have seen the Radcast. That's alright, because I got my eyes on you. Know why? Because I can fly! I can fly. Good night.
My name's John Onderdonk. I'm an associate professor in the radio, television, film program at San Antonio College. Since the late 50s, early 60s, the radio, TV, film program has been part of the San Antonio community. It was designed to prepare students for the broadcasting fields, radio broadcasting, television broadcasting. But we have also, in all of that time, always had a film program and a very active film program. We prepare the students who come through our program to have a background in both image and sound, because we think it's very important to have certainly a knowledge of those things, but they will have a basis in what they've learned so that they will understand how that end of the business works. And so we're looking to prepare more well-rounded students when they finish here at SAC. I teach the television field production class, and that's pretty much your intro to the field production. We do photo composition. They're introduced to lighting in the field, sound in the field, obviously camera operation, and then of course editing. And they do short productions, 5 minutes, everything from interviews and feature stories on individuals to a 5-minute story without words. It may be the only time that students are required to actually produce a story with a minimum of dialogue or narration. Once the students have completed this intro class, at the same time they will have taken a course in digital video editing. Beyond that, we have a lighting class, script writing class, and then finally is the film style production class, where all of the students in this class have reached a certain level of skills and experience with equipment. So you're in one class with perhaps 20 students, and the assignment for that entire semester is to produce a short film. You spend an entire semester writing, producing, editing, everything that can be done on a film. The whole process is covered during that time. After the program, our students find themselves doing a number of different jobs within the industry, people who went news shooters for local news, but other students have become independent producers. They have their own production houses. They do everything from a combination of industrials to advertising to some creative stuff. This is a community college. We control costs. To get this kind of education and the exposure to this equipment for this price, I think, is a real bargain. And San Antonio is a great town to live in. It's a great multicultural center, and there's lots of things to do here. So it's a good choice.
Hi there, my name is Maria Guadalupe Partida. Greetings from Mission Concepcion right here in San Antonio, Texas. Our program aims to increase the library's accessibility through visual learning tools that bring awareness to Hispanic collections. They say that history is written by the victors. Untold narratives succumb to the unknown, prohibiting a true story to unfold. From 1325 to 1519, the Mexica, or now recognized as the Aztecs, relied on the Tlitlantlis, a Nahuatl word that means messenger, to deliver messages swiftly across the empire. In 1519, the Tlitlantlis delivered a message that would forever change the course of the Aztec civilization, the coming of the conquistadores. My Junior Fellows project entails a digital story map entitled Stolen, an indigenous story of conquest that follows Tlitlantli, a omnipresent narrator and once an inhabitant of the great Aztec capital of Tenochtitlan. Join Tlitlantli as she gives witness to her ancestors' past, opens new historical perspectives and uncovers the voice of the Aztec civilization before, during, and after their conquest. Under the guidance of Dr. Suzanne Shado and the Hispanic Division, this digital story map was developed utilizing Hispanic collections from the online catalog. Items used include collection items from the J.I. Kislak, the Huetzocinco Codex, and An Ongoing Voyage, What Became of America. I'm sincerely grateful to the library's Hispanic Division, the Fellowship and Internships Program, and the Policy Training and Cooperative Division for mentoring, guiding, and inspiring this project.
Welcome to the first of what we hope is a regular series of concerts out here, and we picked a good one to kick things off with. They're getting ready to take off on a tour of Texas, and we're so glad that they stopped here to kick it off. So please put your hands together and welcome Sweet Shine and Honey.
He's a boy on the road. No self-control.
Thanks, y'all. Welcome out. Thank you so much for coming. This is a night that we can spend with some friends to start off a tour. We only play together like a handful of times a year.
Bread in a cup. I want bread in
No, it's like this. You don't want to throw enough spice in it.
You guys should compare it to Sylvia. That'd be fucking awesome. Sylvia, what make you guys sound?
I guess that would be like, I guess it's
Don't say that.
That's gonna get it going.
Hey, by the time we get back up there.
I'm ready when you guys are. Is it 10 o'clock? John says he wants to do it at 10.
Well, 9:56 is good enough for me. I don't know about you folks, but we're Ghost Police. Thank you all for coming out, sticking around. For those of you that are still outside, you should fucking be inside right now. It's about to get nuts. Right now. We're Ghost Police. have CDs, vinyls, and shirts. Thank you for coming out and photos.
You're going the wrong way. We have to go to Berlin.
Brody's this way.
My diary's in Berlin.
We don't need the diary, Dad. Marcus has the map.
There's more in the diary than just the map.
All right, Dad. Tell me.
Well, he who finds the grail must face the final challenge.
What final challenge?
3 devices of such lethal cunning.
Booby traps?
Oh, yes. But I found the clues that will safely take us through. In the Chronicles of St. Anselm.
Well, what are they? Can't you remember?
I wrote them down in my diary, so I wouldn't have to remember.
Half the German army's on our tail, and you want me to go to Berlin? Into the lion's den?
Yes. The only thing that matters is the grail.
What about Marcus?
Marcus would agree with me.
2 selfless martyrs.
So Mary, you brought that dish, right?
You could at least say hi first. Hello, Mary. You look lovely as you always. Oh, thank you, Bee. Is that dress from Yolanda's? Yes, it is. Family owned for generations, exquisite stitching, elegant design, simply beautiful.
But that dish.
Oh, absolutely. The color scheme is bold and edgy. Quite the contradiction. Yet aren't we all?
But that dish.
Mary, 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 quite contrary. Tell me, how do you make your delicious dish so?
With seasoned bells and little conch shells, time makes the flavor grow.
Ah.
I know what your secret ingredient is.
I sincerely doubt that.
I saw you. You tell everyone in there or I will.
Who would believe you? No one.
Will you pass the potato salad, please?
I have something to say. I know Mary's secret ingredient. She uses human meat. She's a cannibal, and she's been feeding it to us.
Oh, what a silly. Social identities reflect the way we as individuals and groups internalize these social constructs. Cultural influences, gender, class, all help form who we think we are, what we're supposed to project to others, the groups we identify with and assign ourselves to. These all come with their own set of criteria. The criteria has its purpose and its punishment. The Agori monks of Varanasi used several techniques to break free from these shackles. They immerse themselves in what others would deem taboo or entirely disturbing, all on their path to enlightenment. And that is why we must feast. This year's feast will be bountiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Nico Lavin in the news again. Seems he's bought an island from the Icelandic government. He won't yet say what he's doing with the island, but he is saying it's a Christmas dream come true. That story and more at the top of the hour, but right now, we're going to get back to the music with 99 Cabana Boys and their hit single, Banana Hammock.
You're 10 minutes late. Where have you been?
Don't freak out. Right? We agreed on the money. I'll get the DNA. I'll get it to you. It'll be great. We'll be on the boat. It'll be fantastic. Don't get cheap on me, Dotson. Not now.
Do not say my name.
Dotson, we got Dotson here. See? Nobody cares.
Here is canister. We put DNA in here for $1 million.
I love it. Here you go.
The ship will be there at 9 p.m. Do not be late.
Relax. This is gonna be the best Christmas ever.
Hey guys, you might have heard that I bought an island. My uncle died and left me a lot of money. Anyway,
place. It's great for Christmas. So come on over. I'll send a helicopter.
What do you think? A Christmas on an island?
I'll grab Clayton and the Ricans.
Hey, welcome. Glad you can make it. Let's get in the lab before this storm hits. As you know, Christmas Park has been a dream of mine for many years. A place where Christmas is bigger and better than ever. And now, my dream is a reality. Let me show you where the magic starts. Using the most advanced technologies, we can actually find the perfect gift for anyone in the world that's been good all year.
And what about the people that haven't been good?
I'm glad you asked. Instead of a traditional lump of coal, we've turned the volume to 11 and created a gift that would surely keep violators in check. Spare no expense.
Yeah, they're about to head soon.
Elliot, you work here?
I guess.
What do you do?
This and that.
Christian, I sent one of the prototypes to you a few Christmases ago. How'd that work out for you, mate?
You said that? It killed my dog. It ruined Christmas for everyone that year.
And you haven't been naughty since. Good on you, mate.
I can't sleep at night. I lay there trembling for hours. Sometimes I go days without speaking.
Diana. Time for more tour. These are our tour vehicles. They are fully automated on the tracks and are equipped with the latest in video communication.
Shotgun, bitches!
You're not coming with us.
Oh no, I've done it a million times. I'll be monitoring from the base.
What about the storm?
Storm small. Bye now. Now, on your left side, you'll see one of the most magnificent creatures on the island, the reindeer clops.
That sounds safe.
Quite the opposite, love. Though they are the literal driving force behind the sleigh's journey, they are also born with razor-sharp teeth.
Because that's practical.
Moving forward, you'll find our prized creation, the Kringlosaurus, engineered to be the most powerful, aggressive Santa ever.
Where the hell is it? I just see a fence.
Sometimes we can entice him.
Yes! Live bait. Best gift ever. Release the Kraken!
Oh, I'm for sure going to puke if this goes down. So if you don't want Hollumpy puke in your lab, you better let me out.
We'll have plenty of time to see the Kringlosaurus tomorrow. Let's continue. It looks like the cars are frozen to the track from the storm.
Oh, god damn it!
Just sit tight. I'll kick on the defrosters and have you out in a jiffy.
Ugh, how long is that going to take?
Less than 10 minutes, as long as the power lines don't freeze and shut down.
Is there a problem?
Nothing our computer technician can't handle.
Right, Alex? Alex? Alex?
Good boy, good boy. Yeah, stay right there. Good boy, yeah. Yeah, stupid things. Stupid things.
We'll see what we can do.
If the power is off, aren't the electric fences off too? Wait.
Gotta go, love. Science calls. Lock the doors.
Great. Thanks for the great vacation, JD.
Oh, don't even try to put this on me.
Guys,
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to hurl fistfuls of blame on you.
Guys!
Too bad, bitch. I have a force field.
Guys!
That's a waste of money. They don't make blame-resistant force fields, shit brain.
Guys! Dog's gone!
What do you mean it's gone?
I'm not sure I can be any clearer than that. The dog is gone.
Where'd he go?
Oh, shit!
Lock the doors.
Fuck this, I'm out. Crap.
God, I needed that. Run while it's distracted.
Damn it, Alex. Damn it.
Elliot.
Huh?
I need to ask you to go to the electrical bunker and flip on the main breaker to get the power back on.
Nah.
Huh?
I'm not going to do that.
Oh, you're not?
Nope. Not my job.
What is your job again?
Can't talk. Taking out of pocket.
Do it. Do it. The switch is on the back of the room. Just push it up and we'll be on our way.
Wait. You're not coming?
I'll be keeping guard out here.
How come I can't stay guard?
Because I have a gun, mate.
Hold on me to this.
Huh? Sorry, mate. It's either you or me. And I've got to go. Clever girl.
It's good.
Oh, do they have green jello? Damn, I only like green jello.
It's only food coloring. That's the only difference.
The human mind is a weird thing. Flavor can be influenced by the way the food looks or its color. This is no time for science.
Right. We need to find Nico. Spread out.
This is useful. Elliot? Elliot! Oh shit, Elliot, I'm so glad it's you. Ah!
Find anything?
Nope. Okay, we did find the gift shop, but nothing to report there.
Where's Angelica?
Maybe she found the light switch.
Yeah, and I found Elliot's arm. Oh, shit!
What the hell? We saw you get eaten.
Ugh, you smell like fruitcake covered in hot poop.
I was swallowed whole. I just had to wait it out.
So wait, what happened to you?
You really want me to say it? You're going to make me say it?
Poop. You were pooped out, just say it.
Elliot! No! Too beautiful. Too young.
Let's get out of here.
Elliot! You're alive! High five!
I'm alive too. Thanks everyone for noticing. Spare no expense. that?
You got a lot more problems than just cancer.
You got a lighter? Got a lighter?
I'm all out.
We need to get you to a hospital.
No, I can't.
If you don't get that treated, you could die.
Cassandra, I'm already dead.
Come on. Your dad will be happy to know you're safe.
No, I really am dead.
Mary, 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 quite contrary. Tell me, how do you make your delicious dish so?
With seasoned bells and little conch shells, thyme makes the flavor grow.
Stories you hear may or may not be true.
Lily. You're deflecting again.
Hey, look what we found. You must be Joan. Well, if we are staying in, I might as well show you how it's done. I have a tale to tell.
Tony, wake up. We need to talk.
You just need to sign the paperwork right here to receive your inheritance.
Pack my blue socks. Pack my tie. We haven't fucked in over 2 years.
You knew what you were getting involved with the first day we got married.
You had some trouble with your tongue, huh?
I know. I can't sing.
You gotta sign me lead.
Okay, who's going first?
Alright, I can do this. Hello, my name is Peter! And did you know that I love bands? Bands of all kinds, bands of all sizes! At Peter's Pants, we got your regular pants, we've got your fancy pants, we've got your dress pants, and we've got your party pants! Party over here! But don't ask for shorts.
If you talk to me about shorts, my brother will cut you.
be true.
Okay, who's going first?
I want to thank you all for being here. Just to give you a little background on what this project is. In 2016, I did a TEDx talk about implicit biases and how they affect our community. And it was a really great opportunity. I had an amazing time and I got a lot of opportunities. I probably wouldn't be doing this without it, honestly. But a big thing that I've noticed around this city is there's a lack of access to conversations like this and bringing community together to have these conversations that are really important. Our city is rapidly changing. I've lived here my whole life. I'm a 5th generation San Antonian, so that means I've had 5 generations of my family who have built this city. And I'm really proud of that. And growing up, I wasn't. I was like, I want to get out of San Antonio as fast as I can. It's boring, you know, all these kind of things that we say when we want to get out of here. So I went to college. I had a really weird time, and then I came back. And I finally found a purpose in that I didn't learn anything about myself. I didn't learn anything in school about being Chicana. I didn't learn anything about indigenous cultures. I didn't learn anything that made me feel proud of who I am and where I come from. And so I went on this discovery. I did it mostly by myself with the help of the internet. And I'm here now to say that I feel very empowered. I love who I am and who I come from. I'm so happy that we're in the West Side because this is my community. There's so much deep history in the West Side, like national, worldwide history that a lot of folks don't know. And so these stories, I hope, are from all over San Antonio and are highlighting what makes the city so beautiful, so resilient, so powerful. We're a beacon for the rest of the world. You know, we have a presidential candidate now who came not too far from these streets. So it's amazing what San Antonio has to offer, and I want the world to know and see that. And so the point of Sabiduría Essay Wisdom is to highlight those stories because I believe everyone has a story to share. I want everyone to have the ability to speak to each other in community. I think we're in a time right now where we're not having conversations. You know, we're on Facebook, and I am very guilty of this and fighting with people online, like, no, you're wrong. But we're not sitting down and looking at each other in the eye and saying, this is who I am, I'm a person, and that's all we need to respect about each other, that this humanity that we have, and especially as San Antonians. A lot of folks have just moved here, which I think is great. We're expecting 1 million more people by 2040, I believe. And so we're going to have new neighbors, right, and new changes, and I think that's great. But I don't want the people who built this city to be forgotten, and that's people like us. And I want us centered in these conversations. Just a side note, not a plug or anything, but I work for a councilman right now, and it's interesting for me to come from an activist perspective where I'm, you know, yelling like, you suck, you're not doing anything, to now be on this place where I see how things work. I see where we need to bridge those gaps. So I'm very grateful for my whole journey. But I hope that this project will continue and is a way to bridge those gaps so that we can make real change in the city that includes all people. You know, they say if there's no seat at the table, pull up a chair and sit down, right, and join. And so I think that's what we need to do, and I hope this kind of fills that. So I want to thank you all again for being here. I want to thank everyone who helped. My friend Chris was actually the first person. I had an idea on Twitter. I do this like at 10 o'clock at night. My boyfriend can attest. I'm on my phone, and I'm like, oh, I have an idea. And I tweeted this idea, and Chris was the first person to respond, and it really lit that fire that said, okay, someone believes in this too, so maybe there's other people that do. So I want to thank Chris, who's doing our videography. I want to thank our down market team. Chrissy's in the back. She did all this beautiful setup. If you want to wave, she's in the back. And we have Damien here, and Richard. And I want to thank my friend Diana downstairs signing in. Diana has always believed in me, and I really appreciate that. So thank you all for coming. I want to introduce Linda Jimenez. She's going to be doing an Indigenous blessing. So with all that I said, I want to honor this land and who it has always belonged to and who it will continue to belong to, and now we need to respect and honor Indigenous people, especially in San Antonio where we have this large cultural history. And so Linda is going to do a blessing for all of us, and then after that we're going to do a collective breath as a community, and then we're going to go ahead and start the speakers. So, Linda, here you go.
Good evening, everyone. It's really nice to see everybody. My name is Esperanza Linda Jimenez. I'm a member of the Jarame clan of the Kapilan Kuriteca Nation, and I'm on the tribal council. I'm a sun dancer and pour water for the Sweat Lodge. So I've been involved in a lot of things over the last 20 some odd years. I didn't grow up in this culture, but I have very quickly embraced it, because I know that it's part of me, and I've always known it was part of me. I just didn't know how to reach out to it and get it. Unfortunately, I was in the right place at the right time with the right people, and that's how I'm here today. So thank you. Thank you to Jargon, who's going to be speaking to you all in a little while, for all of you two, for our people and for just people generally. When you do a blessing, often one of the things that cuts across almost all the indigenous groups, no matter what the traditions are honoring of the four directions. And one of the reasons that I believe this is the case is because indigenous people typically get their traditions and think about the things that are important to them based on the earth. So things that are earth-based are common to indigenous folks. And so you'll see that there's always something about the four directions. There's usually four directions, four elements, four herbs, four animals, there are things that are in fours, right? Four seasons. So it's just one of the ways that we do things. And you might, as we do this honoring of the four directions, which is the way I'm going to open this talk tonight, we will start with the west direction and go this way, come back around, and then honor Mother Earth. And as I say things, the things that I say are the things that I was taught. It doesn't mean that this is true for every tradition, because in different traditions, they will recognize different animals, different herbs, different aspects, different qualities for those different directions. So the way that this is the way I was taught, this is the way I learned. So if you go someplace else and someone is a different tradition, they may say it differently, but they'll still be honoring the four directions. So I'd like you to stand, and we'll go and we'll face each direction as we acknowledge it. We offer this copal to the west direction, the place where spirit goes, the place of letting go, of closure and forgiveness, of wisdom and understanding and knowledge, of the bear, the sweetgrass, and the water. We acknowledge your gifts and ask that you be with us today. We offer this incense to the north direction, the place of the white buffalo calf woman, the buffalo nation, and the green grass nation, the place of prayer and nurturance, of steadfastness and perseverance, of strength and power and courage, of the earth and the tobacco. We acknowledge your gifts and ask that you be with us today. We offer this incense to the east direction, the place of new life, of long life, of starting over and beginning again, the place of the cedar and the eagle and the wind. We acknowledge your gifts and ask that you be with us today. We offer this incense to the south direction, the place of innocence and ignorance and unanswered questions, of the child of home and heart, the Kayumara, the coyote and the wolf, the sage and the fire. We acknowledge your gifts and ask that you be with us today. We offer this incense to you, Mother Earth, We thank you for the many blessings that you give us every day that nourish us, body, mind, emotions, and spirit. We pledge to care for you in the ways that we know and to learn more. Tawakayo nami kuchen namtu. See this smoke from this copal that's going over you, coming over you? Let it cleanse you. Let it clear off those spirits, those bad feelings, those bad whatever is not good for you. To let it take that off of you. I'll come around and I'm just going to generally smudge everybody like that. It's just a really good way to get started, and I want to thank you, Denise, for putting this together. I think it's real important what you're doing. It's just having conversations, yes. Having conversations with each other is a very good place to start, and that's one of the things that, we have different ways of talking in traditional indigenous traditions. We have prayer sticks, and we have different kinds of talking circles, and so this is a really good opportunity for people to come together and speak to each other in a good way. And anytime we have an opportunity to do that, it's always beneficial. Thank you.
Okay, you guys gonna go around? I'm just gonna climb. Scopal is really, I keep it at my house, it's wonderful. Okay, so everybody's standing, or if you're sitting, wherever you feel comfortable. I just want everyone to take a collective breath in if you can. And now we'll take a breath out. Yes, feels good. Okay, you're all going to sit down. Yuma's going to come around and she'll smudge you. Such a special blessing. Just some housekeeping stuff. Downstairs we have the bathrooms. They're gender neutral, so pick which one and do what you gotta do. In the back we have lemonade, water, and some Halloween cookies that I like from H-E-B. And then over here in this little blue fridge we have beer, if that's what you're into. And then we have Topo Chico as well. I like Topo, so I bought them. And at the end, whenever you have time, we have a table over here that Christy beautifully drew on. And when I was signing up volunteers, I asked them, what's your favorite thing about San Antonio and what's your least favorite thing? So today we're going to try and be positive. So I put, what's your favorite thing about San Antonio? So whenever you have a chance, go ahead and write what you feel. I'm going to keep it, and I think I'm going to eventually probably bring them to all the Sabigurias, and we can see how folks respond and have that conversation. So without further ado, I would like to introduce our first speaker, Gilbert. Gilbert's pretty badass. When I saw his application, I was like, look at this dude. He's doing awesome stuff and he's so young. So without further ado, I'd like to introduce Gilbert, and he's going to tell you his story and what makes him so cool and special for San Antonio.
Alrighty guys, good evening everybody. It's a great turnout. This is the first time that I'm doing something like this. And I was honestly pretty shocked that I was picked out of all the qualified people that Denise was looking for. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about myself, where I've been, what I've gone through, the experiences, the obstacles, and everything that's basically got me to this point in my life. So getting a little bit started, my name is Gilbert Silva. Born and raised on the south side of San Antonio, graduated from South San High School, attended Palo Alto College for 2 years, where I met some of my great friends that are here today. Thanks for the support, guys. After that, I went on and I went to Texas A&M San Antonio, where I'm still a student there, but we'll get to all that. So basically what I'm here to tell you is that, I'm living proof of the American dream. If you can dream it, you can do it. Growing up, I have both my parents, Gilbert and Aurora, that are both here today. I wouldn't be here without them, actually. And I have a younger brother, Noel, that had a prior event, so he couldn't be here today. But basically, I just wanted to tell you, I grew up in the south side of San Antonio by Gillette and Zarzamora. You guys are familiar with that area. I lived in the only home that I ever knew for 15 years. Had the best house, to me. Had all the games, all the parties, all the family events. Everybody loved to be at the Silva house, and it was always welcoming to everybody. We had an open door policy. Those of you are going to get freaked out because my dad is one of 18, and their family and my mom's family both here from the Calle El Paso and Torreon. So they're from the west side of San Antonio. My dad's family grew up in the Vida Mendy courts, the projects here in the west side, on Colima Street, if you guys know where that's at. So west side roots run deep, and they teach you a lot about culture, they teach you a lot about family, they teach you a lot about having a sense of pride in yourself and having a sense of pride in doing what you love, getting up every day and working hard. And those are some things that my parents introduced me at a very young age. But life wasn't always easy for us. We went from having the home that everyone went to, and then in 2007, we were kind of hit with something that we didn't expect. In a Mexican family, in a Mexican household, you have the father seen as a strong, masculine, machismo provider and protector. Well, that kind of gave. In 2007, mental illness now is something that's talked about. Anxiety, depression, it's something that's more and more common. And I think it's great that we have those conversations for those people that need it. So that happened to my dad, unfortunately. And we didn't know how to deal with that. We didn't know how to cope with those things. But we knew that we could stick together. So the house that we only knew for 15 years that I grew up in was no longer ours. We had been evicted from our home. And that's probably one of the toughest pills I've ever had to swallow in my life. I had to explain to my friends that, hey, you can't come over to the house anymore. We sold everything that we had because we couldn't take it with us. And, I remember the U-Haul truck being out there, and I'd see friends passing by, like, hey, where are you going? Where are you moving to? And I just said, oh, I'm moving down the street. I had never lived in an apartment in my life. So I was moving somewhere further down Billeret in Morrison, if you guys know where that's at, by the Mission Flea Market off of 410, to these little cottages on Morrison, if you guys are familiar with that demographic. They're 2 bedrooms, they're like duplexes, run down, not anything special, but that's all we could afford at that time. My dad wasn't working, and that left a lot of animosity inside me because I went from going on vacation every year, wherever we wanted to go, me and mom, to not knowing what we were going to do, how the bills were going to get paid, how we were going to eat. And that has a lot of, effect on a young kid. Me and my brother are 7 years apart. And, all we could always tell each other is like, we're going to get through it, And my mom always told us, no matter what, we're going to stick together. And that's what we did. But for those 2 years that we lived in that apartment, no more visits from friends, no more parties, no more, gatherings for holidays, It's kind of like we were gone for 2 years and nobody really seemed to care or ask what it is that we were doing and how we've been and we needed a loaf of bread. And that was tough. We opened our doors to everybody. My dad's given to every single one of his family members. And to have, to be shut out like that was disappointing. I can recall one summer, the AC used to go out a lot. So we'd have to move to a different apartment that was available. I didn't know what that was like. I didn't know how to accept it, but there was a lot of anger that built up, a lot of anger that built my drive that I wasn't going to let this happen. This wasn't going to be my life. I couldn't accept the fact that me, Gilbert Silva, was living this kind of life. It was never real to me. It was never true, but it was happening. One summer, we had to move to another apartment there on the complex, and we slept on the floor. And I think it was that night that did it for me. Slept on the floor in a hot ass apartment. And I just lost it from there. I didn't know what I had did wrong. I didn't know why I had been let down. But I made a promise to my mom that that was never going to be our life again. So we went through those 2 years, and I learned a lot about myself, I learned a lot about family. I learned a lot about what it meant to, care for one another when you're down. I think that's important, to be able to pick people up when they're down. And, I was ashamed. My friends would drop me off from school. Now, drop me off over here in the corner. I'll walk. I had so much pride that nobody was going to ever know that that was a part of my life. Until this day, this is probably one of the first times I'm telling people that are close to me that I've been through that I experienced that. I experienced standing in the welfare line for the first time in my life with my mom, asking for help, asking for aid. Had no idea what that was. I had never been through that. So those 2 years go on, and we move on, and we finally get a house. Back on our feet. Thank God, back on our feet. We find a house with the catch that if you fix it up, you can live here. Great, cool deal. My dad knows how to do drywall, tape and flow, texture, paint. Easy, right? Well, there was no AC in that house either. So me and my dad put up all the drywall in the summer by ourselves. Tape and flowed it, textured it, and painted it. We still live in that house today. And it's the other place that I call home. Through all these trials, it's taught me a lot about myself and what it means to work hard. So I worked at Palo Alto for 2 years. I worked in advising. I was helping first generation, college students get into college, doing their financial aid, talking to them, hey, do this, do that, their scholarships. And it was an exciting and rewarding job, and I loved it. And then it was time to move on to A&M. And when I did, I was about 19 years old. I told my dad, you know what? I don't think I want to work for anybody ever again. I was tired of my dad. My dad retired after 25 years, auto parts business. Retired very young, did very well for himself. And I wanted to give him something that he could have ownership of. So when I was 19, I said, we're going to start a company. We're going to start a painting company. You're good at what you do. I believe in you. I trust you. Let's do it. My dad had no idea what we were getting into. Neither did I. So I go down to the DBA. I think I had like $25. It was like $25 at the time. You need a name, sir. You need a name of the company. Oh, yeah. I didn't think I was going to get this far. I just knew I was going to do it. I didn't know how I was going to do it, but I did. So I'm there at the computer. No, that's taken. That's taken. All right, we're going to call it Gill's Industrial Painting. Fair enough. I come back, Dad, this is the name of our company. He hates it. Oh, well, that's what I came up with. Sorry. And till this day, that's the name of our company. It hasn't changed since then. I don't think it ever is going to change. But it was nice to be able to give him something that he could take ownership of, and something that we could do together. My dad worked long hours for 20 years of his life, so I didn't get to spend much one-on-one time with him. And now, the past 4 years that we've been in business, we spend all the time in the world together. And people ask me, what's the best part of your job? It's not remodeling houses. It's not painting, offices or flipping or doing renovations for FEMA. It's that I get to have lunch with my dad every single day. And I think that's the most rewarding part of my job. And that you can't put a price on it. But going to the business side, it's tough. If any of you guys have a business or want to start a business, I'll be the first one to tell you, take it head on. Don't think twice, don't second guess. Take it head on, say yes, and figure it out later. Figure it out later because it is work, but it is the most rewarding thing you can do. I work out of my desk that I got when I was in the 5th grade. I still work on that desk today. My mom gave it to me. I told her, Mom, I need a desk. I was a 5th grader. She gone and brought me a desk. My drawers are red, white, and blue. And it has little sports knobs on it. That's the desk where I've done bids for 6 figures, 7 figures, and I've been able to close on jobs like that today on that desk that I got as a 5th grader. And I don't plan to change that desk at all. It's staying with me. It's a good luck charm, I think. But I'm telling you, in business, guys, you stay up 2, 3, 4 in the morning, weekends, you get up early, you stress. It's a roller coaster. but it's worth it. It's given my family peace of mind. It's given us hope. It's given us freedom, and we're now back to having that life that we once knew. And I'm truly blessed for the opportunity. It's extraordinary, guys. I can't tell you enough. I will share this one story with you, how we got our first break. Hurricane Harvey was something that was devastating to the Gulf of Texas. So we had the opportunity to work with FEMA down in Refugio, Texas. You guys know where that's at. That's down south by Beeville. And we get a call to work in Section 8 housing. And I've always been for helping people in the community and giving back. So my dad, I say, Dad, we have an opportunity to take this job. No, we're not ready. It's too big. We're not ready. It's too big. 2 weeks go by. Contractor keeps calling. Hey, I need you down here. I need you down here. My dad, no, the job's too big. I don't want it. I steal his phone at night while he's asleep. Get the contractor's number, call him the next day. I said, I'll charge you this much. We'll start here. We'll start there. You let me know. I'm in class doing my residency, Field 1, teaching at one of the elementary schools. And my phone goes off, and it's him. And I said, hold on, class. This is very important. Hello? Hey, okay, deal. Will you accept? When can you be down here? Monday. Okay. And I'm like, okay, guys, something good just happened, and I had to take a time out from the class because it was just like, that was my first break. And ever since that, hearing people's stories and what they've been through, you could really resonate, the people from Refugio to the people here in San Antonio and their struggles and the sense of pride that small town has. But after that, we just got job after job after job, and I realized, man, I'm good at this. I don't know if I could ever go back, to wanting to teach, or that was what I was going to school for, by the way, to be a teacher. But it's a blessing. I'm super fortunate. I'm super excited to be here with you guys today. And the only thing I can tell you is that if I can do it, you can do it. Trust me. I was a goofball in high school. My friends will tell you now I'm still a goofball. I'm as raw, as authentic as you get it. I'm the same way you see me on my pews at St. Bonaventure Catholic Church on Sunday, the same person you're going to get Monday morning. It ain't no different. But I'm very fortunate, guys. And I tell you, if you have a dream, follow it, chase it. Nothing's impossible, no matter where you came from. My parents didn't graduate high school. They're not educated. They've never taken a business class. I've never taken a business class. But you know what? If you work hard, you're obsessed, you have a passion, you can do it. It's possible. And my only thing that I'm going to leave you with now is make true the myths. Thank you, guys.
Told you he's badass. Already all of our speakers are. So I want to introduce to you our next person is Manuela. When I read Manuela's story, I was like, wow, this is amazing. And I think Manuela, just telling you personally, one thing that really hit me is the time around 9/11. I don't talk about it a lot, but 9/11 for me, and I think a lot of folks my age, is we remember the before, and then I feel like we remember the after too. And for me, it took a lot of my innocence. I remember, even traveling on a plane before that, and then, after. And so that really stuck with me. And so I'm excited to see what you have to say. And I know everybody else here is too. So if everyone would like to welcome Manuela, she's going to tell us her story.
Can everyone hear me okay? I feel like for me, microphones are like the great unknown. So I also just got over being sick, so I can't tell how loud I'm speaking. But hopefully, I don't blow your eardrums off. Okay. So Denise kind of introduced me pretty well. My name is Manuela. I'm originally from Venezuela, which is a country in South America. If you look at the map, Mexico, Colombia, Venezuela, I feel like people know Brazil and Colombia, and Venezuela is just like, where did she come from? But we're pretty cool. You should Google us. Well, I take that back. We're having a really hard time politically, but our food is great. But we have a lot of Miss Universes. Okay, so I'm going to talk about basically what it was like growing up undocumented in San Antonio, Texas, as someone who was an immigrant from a different country. basically, I'm gonna get on with this just in case I'm slipping. But I'm gonna talk about quickly like my origin story. I feel like a video game character when I say that. But I was born in Venezuela, so I came here when I was 7 years old, and like Denise said, I came here a month before 9/11 actually, which is, I don't know if I believe in a higher power, but I feel like it was meant to be. I don't know if we'd waited until after, given like the vetting and things that were happening politically. I don't know that we would have been able to come that way, so I'm really grateful that it happened. It was my first international trip period, which I think is pretty crazy. Like, you go from traveling by car, and then your first trip is like across the country. You speak no English. I think my mom, who's in the crowd here, she gave us these videos that were Mickey Mouse. They were like Spanish to English language learning videos. And I was freaking out, because obviously you're 7 years old. I didn't know what Mexican Americans were. I was like, I'm gonna go to the US and everybody speaks English but me. I'm gonna not be able to communicate with anybody. This is awful. My brother and I hated it. We were like, we were gonna be gone for a year, but we just thought it was the worst thing that was ever gonna happen to us. I was anxious. It was just a whole mess. It ended up working out, obviously, here I am. But at first it was like the worst news I could ever get. You can go ahead. Yeah, okay. So there's just some topics I wanted to touch on that I think are important given the fact that we're kind of like in a heavy political climate with immigration and, you know, how people view immigration and how people view immigrants. It's no news, you know, we see it all the time that we're either stealing you guys' tax money or coming for your jobs or, you know, whatever the case, taking all your food. I don't know what the latest thing is, but I feel like there is a stereotype for what immigrants look like, and especially in San Antonio. Not to mince words, but I feel like a lot of people view immigrants as, you know, mostly from Central America and Mexico, mestizo, probably light brown skin. That's like the stereotype, the vision that you have. But as I was kind of growing up here and learning about other immigrants communities in the city, I started realizing that there's actually a huge crowd of people. There's like a lot of black immigrants in San Antonio, if you're not aware. There's a lot of people from that are Somali. There's a lot of people that are Ethiopian. There's a lot of people that are from Burma. We actually accept a lot of refugees in San Antonio, and I went to Marshall High School, and actually at Marshall, we had a lot of refugee students who would come and stay with us, and they would go to adoptee families, and that's how I got to know a lot of students that way, and I realized, like, even though I wasn't comfortable sharing my story, because I didn't really understand at the time in middle school and high school what it was that I was experiencing, it was nice to know there's other people who are kind of going through the same thing, and they may have it worse or they may not, but I kind of relate to them on some level, and I'm not alone. So the myth that I feel like we need to dispel, the thing that I see a lot, especially, I don't know, with a show of hands, do any of you guys know any undocumented immigrants, like personally? Okay, so that's good. So I know that there's this narrative in media, and we perpetuate it as well as immigrants, and I was super guilty of this. Like 2 years ago, the New York Times put out a call for op-eds from immigrants, and they were like, hey, can you please share your story? Tell us about your story as an immigrant, and we'll kind of publish it as an op-ed in the New York Times. And it was like this big, cool layout of different immigrant stories of youth, and you could go and read them. And when I wrote mine, I remember thinking to myself, in order for me to be valuable or to be an asset in this country, I have to basically prove to people that I'm worthy of being here through, you know, things that revolve around, we live in a capitalist society, there's no other way to slice it, right? So I have to promote my labor, what am I good for as far as making money? How do I bring value through my education and things like that? And then I started thinking, after I wrote the article, I was like, when I say these things, I'm kind of putting down immigrants who didn't have the same privileges that I have, right? So who am I to say that because I had an education, I'm better than the person next to me who just didn't have that access? Just because we're all immigrants doesn't mean we have the same paths that we walk when we get here, and that doesn't make us any less worthy of having citizenship or having a path to citizenship. And it was a difficult journey to go on because I had to really self-reflect. I feel like a lot of us see ourselves one way. I like to think, you know, oh, I'm really progressive, and I think a lot about other people, and I take these things into consideration, but then you step back and you look at all of your biases, and you mentioned biases earlier, and we do all have them, even within our own communities. So even though I'm an immigrant myself, I kind of found myself categorizing different immigrants. So there was good immigrants, you know, they went to college, they, you know, met the American dream, they had money, they did this, and then the quote-unquote bad immigrants, they didn't go to college, they never, for example, they never learned English. And these are things that I really wish, I'm super glad that I'm out of that mindset now because it's it's another way to pit us against each other, and it's another way to kind of classify ourselves in our own communities. And if anything, we need to come together to be stronger. And it's important to understand that we all come from different paths, but at the end of the day, we're all immigrants. And I don't see why I need to feel that I'm better than somebody else just because I speak English or I went to college. At the end of the day, my college degree, we're all here, we're all standing in the same, we're at the parish right now, hanging out together intimately. My degree, I'm happy that I went to school, and it was a weird experience, but it doesn't really, it's not the cornerstone of who I am as a person, and I don't place value on other people based on that. And a lot of that was stuff that I learned as I got older, and I started detaching myself from that kind of ideal of you have to produce XYZ thing to be successful. So this next one, just how San Antonio is going to play into this. Like I mentioned earlier, I feel like a lot of the conversations that we have right now revolve around privilege. I know, I'm sure you guys have heard white privilege is like the most popular one that we talk about. But I believe that in immigrant communities we have privilege too. So I feel like I hold privilege because I didn't come here crossing a border. I came here by plane, which is actually how most immigrants come. Whatever people say, they're storming the borders, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, this is it's so dramatic. Most of us actually end up coming by plane and we just overextend our visas, to be really honest. And I know that's not as fantastical as you want it to be, but it's just the truth. So our visas expired, and then I was undocumented for 14 years, and that's how I got here. Doesn't mean my story is the same as someone else, however, but it still applies. So I do hold privileges over immigrants who don't speak English, or who didn't go to college. And so that's why I have the ability to be here today with you and share my story. I'm not worried about what's going to happen to me if I expose, I wasn't documented, or, if someone's going to report me to ICE or whatever. I don't have those concerns because the way that life has led me, I'm on a path to citizenship, and I have to acknowledge the privileges in order to kind of find my place as an immigrant. So, again, how does my story as an immigrant shape my personhood? It pretty much permeates everything that I do. So I went to college, very fortunately, I went to St. Mary's University. I was undocumented, so unlike a lot of people like to say, we don't get any aid. There is a special aid that Texas provides, but it's kind of like off the cuff. It's like for undocumented students, and it's basically the bottom of the barrel funding. If there's anything left after FAFSA, and if you get FAFSA, you know that there's nothing. We get nothing, so that's what it was. So I went to St. Mary's by the hairs on my chin. I pretty much applied to class late every semester. I almost lived at the Office of Student Retention begging for money, like, for the next semester. I would literally show up, I forgot what her name was, and I can't believe it, but I would go to the door and basically, like, it was like flirting with the teacher. I was like, excuse me, what perfume are you wearing? Spare me some money. I'm broke. And it ended up working for me. My mom's not gonna like that I say this, but I'm not a super religious person, but at St. Mary's, I was so stressed all the time that I would go to one of the chapels to just cry and pray and just hope that I would get to go to school the next semester because I had no clue where that money was gonna come from. When I got the opportunity to graduate early, I took it, obviously, because I was like, I can't handle another year of begging for money like this, bro. Like, what if it doesn't work out this time, and I need that degree, I've already gotten this far. So when people tell me, why you graduated early, I'm like, it wasn't my choice. I would have loved to have enjoyed my college experience more, but, I'm not going to complain. I have a degree, it's all good. And then lastly, how do we fit into the fabric of this country? This is kind of a tricky question, just because I feel like everyone's different. I don't want to assume just because I'm here and I'm speaking, I speak for all immigrants. But for me, it's about figuring out my identity. It's going to sound a little corny, but I'm a big fan of words that don't translate into different languages. And there's this one in French called dépaysement. And it basically just means like, it references like the feeling of longing, so not belonging, here or there. Kind of like, Selena. She's the one that I always think of when I think of that quote. But that's kind of how I felt my whole life. Like, I fit in here. So I am American. I'm very Americanized. I've been here since I was 7 years old. There's no way around it. But at the same time, there's still like a longing for what could have been had I stayed back home. I think to myself, would I have been the same person with the same interests, with the same personality type, with the same types of friends? Would I have been attracted to the same people? Would I have had the same hobbies? And I think to myself a lot, there's another dimension out there where I actually didn't immigrate and I'm like a whole other person. And that could have been me, and it's crazy to think about. There we go, that works. Okay. So this one, basically what San Antonio means to me as far as home. I do call San Antonio home, and I was totally, when we got to the meeting yesterday, on the 24th, when people were talking about how they're local to the city, I was kind of like, oh my god, I wasn't born here, they're going to be like, fuera! But no, I was like, it's fine. I basically grew up here, so it's cool. I'm an honorary San Antonian, I mean, thank you. So San Antonio is a super interesting city. We picked it because my dad was in the Army, and of course you guys know this is Military City, USA. That's a whole other topic, but I'm not going to get into it. But, so growing up, it was really cool because San Antonio is one of the only few cities that's minority majority. So I think we're like over half Mexican American. So for someone who's an immigrant from a Spanish-speaking country, that's an interesting experience because from my own perspective, I can't say that I grew up feeling any discrimination from anybody here. That's not to say that it doesn't exist in San Antonio because I know very well that it does. It's just that I was fortunate enough not to experience any sort of discrimination from my peers. From employers, that's another story. You know, as an immigrant, you do have to work under the table. You need to make money somehow. And it did suck having to kind of stay quiet when you didn't want someone to report you, to, you know, threaten you with deportation and things of that nature. But other than that, San Antonio has been one of the greatest places. I do relate a lot to what Denise was saying earlier. You grow up, and I was in high school thinking, Austin is the coolest city in San Antonio. Like, when I graduate, that's the first place I want to go. I'm going to go to UT Austin. I'm going to live my best, like, hipster girl life and go to ACL. And then I got to college, and I was like, Austin sucks. If any of you are from Austin, I'm so sorry. It doesn't actually suck, but San Antonio is better. San Antonio, okay, yeah, like, give it up. San Antonio has a lot of culture, and people say it's boring. God, I disagree with that so much. When people tell me San Antonio is boring, like, they'll fight, you know, but you just can't, because, you know. Anyway, San Antonio is beautiful. There's so much culture here. Mexican-American culture is the best, but specifically the brand of Mexican-American culture you find in San Antonio is so welcoming and has made me feel less alone. Like, it just feels, even though Venezuelan culture and Mexican culture are not similar, I have still felt like that Latino sort of embracing the brightness, the colors, I'm a fan of Spanglish. When people bag on Spanglish, I'm like, why? It's a way of speaking. Language evolves. Get over it. I love Spanglish. I love Tex-Mex culture. I love nachos con puestos. I love everything about it. I've never felt out of place here. Nothing ever gets old to me in San Antonio. I just think it's a very special place. I think it's like such a jewel that's just hidden here. And I hope that what you're talking about, as it keeps growing and we get those million people by 2040, I hope that they appreciate it as much as we're appreciating it now. It's grown a lot. I think it's grown for the better, and I just hope it continues to be that way. Okay, and to just close up, I wanted to kind of talk about some grassroots stuff that San Antonio has. I'm sure you guys are familiar with Raíces, which is a local org, and they do a lot of immigration work. I would just encourage you guys, I don't know, get in touch with people. I feel like it seems daunting to kind of get out there and explore how you can get involved in your community, but there's really small steps that you can take to kind of put your time and effort into that. If you're interested in the cause, there's a lot of stuff going on with immigration right now. I think as we speak, there's migrants at the border. I'm not sure the details, but I was just on Twitter getting a notification before I came up. So there's things that we can do to kind of dispel myths, be more welcoming towards people in our communities, definitely open up to people when you see somebody. I don't want to encourage everybody to do it if you're not comfortable, but if you see somebody discriminating against someone else, try to be that person. I feel like as people who have citizenship and who have voices that we can use to speak because we have legal backing, we should definitely use that voice to speak up for people who can't. And I say that now that I have that ability and I didn't before. It's a privilege that I don't want to take for granted if I feel comfortable in a situation doing so. And the last thing is there is an organization that I had up there called Flowers on the Inside. And it's a really cool organization that gives out, it's a postcard that you do free online. If you're interested, you should jot down the name. It's super cool. You go online, there's 4 different postcards that they send online, and you write basically where to post to immigrants in detention centers. And they send them out for you. And it's a really neat little thing. It's free, and if you want to get involved and get your little activism stars, you can start there. So yeah. Thank you guys for participating and being here.
Okay, so our next
speaker is Alexandria. She is wonderful. When I read hers, her application, it said empath, healer, and I was like, yes, that's my familia right there. So I want Alexandria to share how amazing she is, the work she does, and how she contributes to San Antonio. So please welcome her.
Hi, good evening. I'm going to be talking to y'all about my background and just my thoughts on communication and healing. Like Denise said, I feel like I'm an aspiring healer. I feel like that's something I've always been drawn to. A little bit about my background. As y'all know, my name is Alexandria Luna. Very nervous right now. Bear with me. Thank you. I grew up in San Antonio, born here in the late 80s, and grew up here until I was about 5th grade. And then my parents decided to move us out to Livonia. It's a small southeast town, 25 miles outside, going towards Victoria. And that was around the time when I started to notice or be aware of this disconnect between me and not only the community that I wanted to be a part of, you know, San Antonio, but also just my history and my heritage and my ancestors. I feel like that was due to a lack of communication between generations in my family. And that's something that I'm here to advocate for. It's so important for us to communicate and talk to each other and share these stories, so not only the culture within our community can, you know, be passed on to future generations, but within our own families. So something that I've noticed, I guess, and maybe it's true in other families, but sometimes the paternal side, you know, for some reason, there's ideas and misconceptions that, you know, we can't share these things or communicate as easily, so maybe we are closer to our maternal side. And I've experienced that with not being able to know who my grandfather is or know the story and history about that. And I think that was something that was due to maybe my grandmother was scared, she didn't want to talk about it. But like Denise said when we had this meeting, that hard conversations need to be had, especially right now. So I think as we progress into a society, it's important as humans and individuals to embrace both sides, feminine and masculine energies that reside within ourselves. You know, it's not to say that men can't share these feelings. It's, you know, we've built these misconceptions through years of, you know, misconceptions. And I just feel like that's important to dispel. One of the other things that I wanted to communicate and talk about was, you know, the disconnect within my own family and how I don't know the history or lineage and how I'm eagerly trying to fight for it and communicate with my elders and know more information. I wrote some things down. So I believe that within our DNA code that we share our ancestors' hopes, fears, dreams is carried with all in us, and that's why I think generational trauma is so important to heal and to be aware of. You know, I see patterns within my family between the dynamics between me and my mother and then my grandmother and my great-grandmother, you know? So these are things that I'm interested in healing and trying to face head on and not stray from, because I feel like when you run from emotions or run from anything, it only makes it bigger. And that is something that I feel like it's important to understand emotional intelligence and be able to decipher, you know, being sad from feeling shame and how you react to those things. That's why I feel something to know about shame is that when you conceal shame and harbor it and don't share it, it only grows. And so the only thing that would help is communication and that's why I'm up here advocating for that. And one of the other things I wanted to share about was, it's so funny because this breakdown in communication that was in my life, I became a speech therapist. So I work with kids now, helping them communicate, and I think that's something that's very fulfilling, and I appreciate that. And maybe I'm not getting it within my own life, but I'm helping other generations, younger generations, overcome those things. So I just think being a third generation San Antonian, somewhere along the way, we assimilated and we conformed too much to the society, and someone stopped asking the questions. And so I'm here to start asking them again and finding out the answers, because I feel like it can all be wiped away if we don't really cherish these things and protect them. I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to say. Something about fear. So the fear cycle, it goes like this. Fear leads to anger, anger leads to resentment, resentment leads to hate, and hate leads to suffering. The only way to break this cycle is through communication. I feel that so deeply. I feel, how many of you feel like, there's this meme going around that's like, I'm the person who's breaking generational curses in my family. I feel like that person. Yeah, hell yeah. It's a big job. It's a lot. And I want to see more men raise their hands or think about these questions. That's right, hell yeah. Because we need all of us to break these cycles in our families that maybe we grew up with a lot of pain, a lot of hurt, and we don't have to anymore. Our children shouldn't have to. And I know that's my work every single day. I'm like, wow, I'm really messed up here. And you know, my mom and my grandma, they did the best they could in their situations, and I love them because they loved me so deeply. But that's a conversation I think we need to be having with our elders, and I try to have those with my mom. It doesn't always go that well. But you know, I know she loves me, and I know we're working on it, and I encourage you all to do the same the way Alexandria said, because communication is, I mean, that's what humans do, right? All right, so with all that good stuff, preaching to the choir likely, I want to introduce a very, very special speaker, Ramon Vasquez. I know his son, who's also Ramon Vasquez. And Ramon is amazing. I've been following his work. He's with the Tapilam Nation. And so if y'all don't know, they have ancestors buried at the Alamo. So there's a contentious, whole thing going. He'll share that with you. But it's also recognizing, again, the people who have been here for 10,000 plus years and what that means, and that they're still alive. I think a lot of the times when we talk about indigenous folks, we talk about them like past tense and in this Americanized idea that's very false. Indigenous people are still alive, and a lot of that ancestry is in us, being from San Antonio. So, or even, not even from here, maybe there's indigenous folks from Africa. All over the world, there's an indigenous history that needs to be reclaimed and given respect and honor. And so, with all that said, I would like to introduce Ramon Vasquez to share his story with you, which is very awesome.
Thank you for the invitation. Tell you a little bit about myself. I'm the executive director of the American Indians in Texas at the Spanish Colonial Missions, a really long name, right? And I come from a family of activists. My grandmother in 1939, at the age of 20, was one of the activists involved in the Native American Voters League in San Antonio. Women had just gotten the right to vote. American Indians in the United States had just gotten citizenship. And she was 18 years old with my father in her stomach, advocating for Native American rights right here in San Antonio. And so then my father took on the challenge when he graduated from Sidney Lanier High School. and he became very involved in the civil rights here. His name is Ramon Vasquez y Sanchez. He was very active in the Raza Unida Party. He was the chairman for the Raza Unida Party for 1976, went on to establish the Bilingual Bicultural Coalition on Mass Media, which actually took a lot of the national networks and challenged them in court as far as not having brown people on their staff as reporters, as work. So that's the line that I come from. So I'm very proud of the line. I stand on a lot of, on many shoulders. And so I'm very grateful for that lineage. My name is Ramon Vasquez. My son is Ramon Vasquez. My father's Ramon Vasquez. My brother's Ramon Vasquez. My nephew's Ramon Vasquez, and my grandson is Ramon Vasquez. They made sure that we would be around for a long time. So, yeah, I am a member of the Tepelanquahuiteca Nation. And I'll tell you a little bit of the story about the Tepelanquahuiteca Nation. They represent families that came out of the missions of Saltillo, of Coahuila, Nuevo León, Tamaulipas, and South Texas, including San Antonio. Our families have been around for over 10,000 years. If you live in San Antonio long enough, you realize, you would believe that if you understand San Antonio's history, that when the Spanish arrived in San Antonio, they were greeted by mariachis. And we all know, or at least we're learning, that that wasn't true. They were greeted by families. Family bands and clans of the Tilihai, the Malahuita, the Yempipillamos, the Pacua, the Payaya, the Paguame, all those names that have been forgotten. They're written, if you look deep enough in some of our libraries. You won't find them in our education system. Our children are not being taught that. They'll learn more about other indigenous cultures from other parts of the country than the people that they come from. And let me tell you, there's over 100,000 people that we believe are direct lineal descendants from the missions of San Antonio alone. We have some in this room. Brenda Pacheco, Linda Jimenez, and probably many more. So in this journey, it started back in 1967 when some of our families started coming back together. Many of our people were back in, while they were serving in Vietnam. Back home, they were digging up our ancestors at Mission San Juan. The Archdiocese gave permission to the state of Texas to dig up our Campo Santo. So if you're from San Antonio, you know that we have 5 missions, and each one of those missions has a Campo Santo. And if you don't know what a Campo Santo, it's a cemetery. And each one of those missions has a cemetery. And the last person that was buried at San Juan was in 1860s, late 1860s. So in 100 years, less than 100 years later, they authorized them to dig up our Campo Santo at San Juan. So for 30 years, our families are fighting with the Archdiocese to try to find out what happened to their grandparents, to their tias, to their tios, because they had names. They all had names. And the people in 1967, some of them may have known who those people were. These weren't bones that were found in the West Texas cave that were thousands of years old. These were people that had names. Their names were Diaz, Tejeda, Cuellar, Villarreal, Castro, Luna, Sanchez, Vasquez, Jimenez. I could keep going. Do they sound familiar to you? Of course they do. Because those are the names that San Antonio has inscribed in its history. But you won't hear it. You'll believe that the Spanish and the Canary Islanders were what shaped San Antonio. You'll believe that the myth of the Alamo that started in 1836 was the birth of San Antonio. The only thing it was an unfortunate 13 days of history, an unfortunate 13 days of a 130-year history of a site. And so we fought for 30 years, our families fought for 30 years to get the remains back from Mission San Juan. We actually fought the state of Texas and the Archdiocese. In 1999, we were successful. They returned over 150 human remains to us. We took them and we put them back in the ground where they were taken from. And during this process, we realized that, San Antonio, a lot of people in San Antonio just don't know the Aboriginal connection to San Antonio. They don't get it. If you read scholars' work and historians, they'll tell you that our families went extinct. And so the work that we find ourselves doing today is reversing extinction. We seem like we're the only race of people that continuously have to reverse extinction. We're the only ones that have to prove who we are. Even to our own people, we have to prove who we are. No other race of people does that. So 1999, we put 150 human remains back. And then 2012, one of the things is that we get a lot is, what happened to the Indians, that was a long time ago. Maybe you guys should just get over it. We're sorry we took your land. We're sorry we put fences around your property. We're sorry, but it was such a long time ago. And I tell people, I said, it's not that long ago, man. 1999 was not that long ago. 2012, they started doing renovation work in Mission San Juan. They find 15 more bodies at the doors of the Mission Church. They're children. 2012 ago, that wasn't that long ago. So 2013, we had to rebury another 15 children. We have oral history. We have families that are alive today that their stories tell them of 5 children that died because of an epidemic that were buried in 1930s at Mission San Juan. Maybe it was them. We don't know. But our history is not ancient. You're right, Denise. They keep thinking about us as the past. Well, we're not the past. We're human. We evolve. We're not plants. We're not animals that go extinct. We're humans. We evolve. And that's what's happened to our families here. And it feels like we have to continuously remind people of that. Even in San Antonio, who celebrated our history, our tricentennial last year, we celebrated 300 years of history in San Antonio. And this year, you know what we're doing? We're denying the final resting place of those people that built this city in 1718, that started this town. We're denying it right now, today, 2019. So how can we celebrate 300 years of history, spend hundreds and thousands of dollars across this city for our visitors and our guests from other places, lift up heritage organizations all year long, and tell people how special we think that your ancestors were that gave us this opportunity to celebrate 300 years. And 1 year later, we're denying that there's a cemetery of 1,300 people in front of the Alamo. 1,300 people. We know their names. We know their ages. We know their ethnicities. We know the days that they were baptized, their mother and father's name. How can we deny that history, that rich culture that you heard about earlier today? They find an African slave cemetery in New York, downtown. You think they overlook it? You think they cover it up? No, you know what they do? They acknowledge it, they recognize it, they build a perimeter around it, they celebrate it, and then they build a civil rights museum right next to it. What does San Antonio do? We try to cover it up. So, I love San Antonio. Many of our families have been here for over 300 years, 10,000 years, according to some archaeologists. But our struggles as American Indians are always the afterthought. Our history is always the afterthought. And I'm hoping that, as we can continue to bring more education, that the history of the American Indians will not be an afterthought in San Antonio. So my father is an artist. He was an artist, he is an artist. And he paints these beautiful missions paintings of the missions. Has one of the best palettes I ever seen for when it comes to his paintings of the missions. And he always draws people in the missions. And a couple months back, I asked him, I said, Dad, you always put people in the missions. And he goes, you know why I do that? And I'm like, no, I've never asked you. But why? Oh yeah, why do you do that? And he says, because they were human once. And that's what's happened to our people. Our historic places, our world heritage, have all been dehumanized. We have to go around reminding people that at these places, the Spanish colonial missions, the World Heritage Sites that San Antonio has, that we have to remind people that they're not just bricks and mortars and pretty to look at, but you got to remember, people fell in love here. Men courted women here, people married here, children skinned their knees on the grounds just like they do today at Espada and Concepcion. We can't forget that. We can't forget that rich history in San Antonio. So I think that's one of the most coolest parts, is that we have this gift in San Antonio. And we need to recognize it. And unfortunately, we do have this issue with the Alamo and the cemeteries. We're afraid that they're going to find human remains, and that they're going to remove them, and they're going to take them and ship them off to someplace. And we don't think that that's the intention right now. But our struggle, I mean, I tell you right now, I didn't grow up thinking that, I'm going to spend the rest of my life dealing with human remains and cemeteries and missions. I thought I had different aspirations. I was going to be something else. But that's not what life gave me. So now we find ourselves dealing over and over with human remains, fighting for cemeteries. We shouldn't have to fight for cemeteries. Last year I went to UC Davis to pick up 26 human remains from Mission San Juan because they found them on a shelf at the university when they were cleaning it up. There's 11 more in Austin. There's 12 more at University of San Antonio here at the Center for Archaeological Research. So it's a never-ending story for us. We have 3 generations of people that have had to experience having to put human remains back in the ground. We shouldn't have to do that. And I'll end it with this. The issue with the Alamo, they want to create, it's a $450 million project, $500 million that they're going to invest in San Antonio. And in a city that has been promoting equity, better realize that $450 million is not equity when it comes to our culture and our history on the site. It is being erased. And when you erase somebody's history from a site, that's called genocide. That's called cultural genocide, and that's what's happening right now. We can't make apologies that there's a cemetery there. It's a Catholic cemetery. We can't do that. But I'll tell you one thing. If it was Davy Crockett or James Bowie or William B. Travis that was buried there, they would have protected that cemetery years ago. And I can only believe that the reason it hasn't been protected is because there's nothing but dead Mexicans and Indians buried there. And that's my talk. So thank you very much.
Harsh. It's a hard reality, y'all, but I think the sooner we acknowledge it and we work together to do what's right by all people, the better this city will be. Quarterly series around the solstice. So I know I mentioned my mom calls me Willow, like as a hippie child, but I feel very connected to the earth and the seasons. And for me, I know fall time is the time when you harvest. So that's where there's all those cornucopias and all that kind of imagery. So for me, I want this to be a time of us reflecting on the year and all the good work we've done and what we can harvest before we go into the winter time, which is a time of rest. Our next speaker series like this will have 5 new speakers. If you'd like to apply, that sheet that you got when you walked in, it has my email on it, so please email me. I'm going to make my own Sabiduria email so we can keep it separate. So yeah, if you'd like to speak in the future, please let me know. But the next one will be in December. I'm trying to figure that out. I already have one person who's interested and they're Jewish, and so we want to work around, that time for them. It's a sacred time for a lot of Jewish folks. Oh, I'm sorry. I kept the key. I'm so sorry. Kept you from Topo. Okay. If everyone's ready to get back to their seat, we're going to start with Diego Vaca. He has a really cool story. I'll just let him share it. When I read his application, I was like, this sounds like a cool ass dude. Like, we would have had fun if I were your age when I was, you're the same age back then. So, without further ado, here is Diego.
I have to really cut this down. I wrote a story on it, but This is about a guy named Nacho. They call him Cool Man Nacho, and he's a kind of guy that if you are Chicano, he will make you proud. To get right into it, it's an incident that happened. An incident that happened that shows the kind of leadership and the kind of smarts that we have in the barrio. It's not in history books, not anywhere. Look, I was a chime boy way back in the late 50s, early 60s, in Angano's barber shop, which is in West Commerce, close to Highway 90. I was a chime boy there when I was 12, 13. So I got to meet a lot of guys in the barrio. At that time, the fashion for the guys was Stacy Adams shoes. And they were expensive, but they were tailor-made for Miro Shines. And I was really good at Miro Shines, so I had to develop a real good rapport with the guys at that age. And I lived on the 300 block of South San Dario, about 3 houses down before Coronado Elementary. That's in La Mera Mata. I mean, that's about as west as you can get in Las Colonias. And the 200 block of South San Dario at that time, there was a little store called Campas. And Campas that's where the guys from the neighborhood hanged out. And when I was 15, I became part of that. We were a gang, but not a hardcore gang. The hardcore gangs at the time were in the projects. And the reason was because a lot of the projects were into drugs. We were not. But hardcore or not, when it came to protecting the territory, we were just as bad as they were. But Coolman Nacho was one of our leaders. And he was a real good-looking guy. He was slim, and he had these veins bulging from his arms, and he had a mustache and buck teeth. He was real low-key. He was an amazing guy because I saw him fight twice. And his body would turn like a freaking monster. His face would distort. He was scary to look at, and I was on his side. It was just amazing because Nacho would tell us, he said, si van a pelear a dos, tira a matar. You gotta remember, that time we all puro español, puro Pachuco. So I'm gonna say some Pachuco words. I'm gonna say a few bad words. I'm not gonna say bad words in front of him. Because Nacho was that kind of leader. Nacho did not like dirty jokes. I don't like dirty jokes. Nacho didn't like to say bad words in front of females. I don't like to say bad words in front of females. So he's my idol. Anyway, what happened was that when I was in the 8th grade, they built a new school called Escobar. And we went there, and Escobar was the first, was only a middle school. So the guys from our neighborhood went to Escobar, and then from Edgewood High School, on the west side of Edgewood High School, is a neighborhood that's very different than the one in the South San Dario. It's a younger neighborhood at the time. They had big houses and big yards because most of the people worked at Cali Air Force Base. So they were a lot better off than us because we had small houses. We don't know any different. We didn't care. We were still happy. But anyway, when we went to Escobar, sure enough, there was friction between our guys and the guys from that area. And I want to tell you about an incident that happened that I took for granted for many years until I started to write about it. And I thought, man, Nacho came out with a plan. This guy doesn't have a high school education, and the plan worked to perfection. And let me tell you what happened. One of the things the reason they call us wise guys is because I was 15 years old. In our gang, we had Nacho and the 5 guys that were kind of leaders were in their 20s. We had 2, 3 guys who were in the 40s and 50s. So if you're 15 years old, in 3 weeks you're already wise. Because they teach you all this stuff. For one thing, they taught us, don't wear weapons on you. Don't have weapons on you. We didn't have weapons. We didn't carry them. We put them during the out neighborhood. We went to Escobar. Right away, there was fiction with a wannabe gang. There was about 12 of them. In my one classroom, I was one of the guys who was a big guy. And he was one of the wannabes, the big guy. And then one day, Mr. Pena, who was a vice principal, and he was the dean of boys, he was a very wise guy. He knew what friction was going on. He knew it was going to be a fight. Mr. Pena also didn't have a hand. He had a hook, a captain hook. And you listen to Mr. Pena when he talked to you. And if he was talking to us guys, we didn't look at his face, we looked at the book. It was menacing, man. It's a good thing he was a real nice guy. But anyway, one day, in the classroom, Mr. Pena came in, no knocking, no nothing. It was 3 or 4 male teachers, coaches. And he said, boys against the wall. And so all the boys against the wall, and against the wall, at that time, you see there where you have a shelf running parallel to the ground. So we were lined up, and the wannabe guy that was in the class, he was a big guy, and he had a band instrument case. Gang members are not in bands. So anyway, they lined us up, and he was nervous right away. He didn't all show up. One thing about real gang members, one thing you cannot do is intimidate them. Fear, yes, it's just natural. This guy was totally intimidated. I said, what the heck? So he was over here shaking, and they were searching, coming this way. He was over in his case, opening his instrument case, and he's over here. He pulls out this huge knife, a bowie knife, and he's over here, and he tries to put it on top of the shelf, and he drops it. A big noise. Everybody in the room saw it. So after juvenile, he went. I mean, that's how dumb they were. But anyway, Nacho finally said, because we have guys over here in front of this guy, he told us, no, don't do anything, spend it. So anyway, finally, Nacho said, okay, vamos a hacer algo. So Nacho said, so one night, we went to Edgewood. And here's the thing about it. Nacho figured, even though we were middle school, and the school for all of us, and we didn't go to basketball games at the high school at that time, but he figured that the guys from that part were going to be in the game. And I'm thinking, I really figured it out. Anyway, we went to Edgewood, and in front of Edgewood, Ketty Corner to Edgewood High School, there's a vacant lot. And it's still vacant today, but at that time there were no houses around it, and there was a lot of big trees. And at night, there were lights on the street. As you get into that vacant lot, it was pitch dark. Anyway, when we got to Edgewood, we stopped there. There was a game that night. That's what Nacho was waiting for. And then we already knew what to do. Nacho told us. So me and 2 of the guys that went to Escobar went to the game. Okay? We went to the game, which was back in the gym. Back in Edgewood, way back in the gymnasium. And you can't hear anything out here. It was pitch dark and it was quiet. And the trail is, I mean, that vacant lot is used for a shortcut during the day for the students. We went to the game and we started walking around like Nacho said. And sure enough, guys started to popping up. And we went to the game, so they could see us, and then we started to walk out the door. We walk out the door, we walked back, there were 7 after us, the wannabes. And so we walked through the parking lot. There's a big parking lot at that time on the side of Edgewood. And then we kept looking back to make sure that they were after us, and they probably they really thought they were scared, because there were 7, we were 3. And in front of the lead in the group was one kind of fat guy. He probably was going to make a name for himself. And then when we got to the front of the school, we ran across the street, like Nacho told us. So they ran after us. So what do you think happened when we got to the dark, dark in the trail? I mean, in the vacant lot. Nacho was standing in the middle with Tandito. There was 7 guys on his side. We had bats and chains. And the big guy came right in front of Nacho. He wasn't a gang member, he's a wannabe. And then so Nacho finally said, ustedes pinchos pendejos que quieren con nuestra ganga. And the guy, I don't remember what he said. But finally Nacho said, right away, Nacho said, ¿sabes qué? I hate to say bad words. ¿Sabes qué? Vamos a darlo ahorita. He didn't say it the way I say, but vamos ahorita a darlos en la madre. But anyway, so he started to get back, and the guy started to move around, and the guy says, if you're gonna get into a fight, if you're gonna get, you never tell the other guy what you got. Because if he's got more than you, you're dead. The guy says, pero nosotros no tenemos zip guns. Zip guns is very popular at the time, because you can make one. The problem was that you can only use a 22 caliber, because if you use anything bigger, it blow up your face. Okay, but listen to this. When he said we only have zip guns in the dark of the night, in the Africano who had in our gang, who had a mother that was black, a father was Mexican. Africano had a huge pistol. When he said we only have 6 guns, he rolls the cylinder. How do you think those guys felt? They were totally intimidated because they were not true gang members. And so when he did that, and she said that, and Nacho said, ¿sabes qué? Entonces, pinche pendejo, you too. Vamos a dar ahorita. So he's trying to take off his shirt. And then Nacho, the guy says, pero si acaso digo que ya estuvo, está bueno. Now, here's the most amazing part to me. Nacho was about 28. I was 15. But they were doing it because of me, the other guy. But I told Nacho, and I felt bad for the guy, but I really was afraid that Nacho could kill him. I'm serious, but Nacho was real upset because they had been doing this for years, for a long time, and they were not really, but anyway, so I told Nacho, mira, Nacho, that's it. And he listened, so I kind of saved the guy's life, but the other thing I did, I saved Nacho from doing that, so, the guy, Nacho said, está bueno pinche pendejo, pero que si acaso hacen esto otra vez, lo vamos a levantar la madre. And what happened was that gang was dissolved. There was no more gang. The tragic part of it was that about 2 months later, Nacho and Ernest, and I can't remember the name of all of the other leaders, one of the leaders put a tattoo on us, and I still have it on my hand. It's a real nice, it looks like a mole now, a dot. We can't call it a dot at that time because there was a gang that called the dot, la dot. We call ours La Mancha. Now the dot, the guys in the dot, I think they had it in their face. I don't remember. We put ours in the hand. And it was so nice that I decided to do one because he did it with Indian ink and needle. And he was really good at it, the guy. So I bought an Indian ink and I bought a needle. I wanted to do a scorpion on my arm. I started to, use the needle. I got all bloody, man. And then I put Indian ink and I tried to get all bloody. I only have like the one leg of a scorpion. It's still here. And then the other guy so there was that guy, I can't remember his name, and the other guy that was a leader had a car. Only one of our guys got a car. Anyway, those 4 guys were in an accident on a Saturday night, and they all got killed. And it was tragic because Nacho was a rival. I still remember Nacho. So it's amazing to me that, and then about 2 or 3 months later, as fate would have it, I moved out. I moved a little further away, so I didn't hang out with the guys anymore. But the main point I want to make today is that Nacho came out with a plan. It worked to perfection. We didn't have to fight, and we actually saved the guys' lives. So that's the kind of, and even today, if you go to the barrios, that's the kind of talent, that's the kind of leaders there are. And this guy didn't even go to school. Thank you.
Diego has some of the stories. I think you have a few copies of these, right? Are you giving them out? Are you selling them? I think I have my copy. I got mine, so you can. There's some over here at our table. So thank you, Diego. That's so wonderful. I love hearing him because he has the exact same dialect as my grandpa. So my grandpa was actually in a real ass gang, and he said they ran all the way downtown San Antonio, and he actually never spoke English. Funny story. Maybe I should have him come speak one day. He never spoke English. He got caught with a gun. He'd been in and out of jail. He'd been profiled by the police. And then when he finally went on his 3rd time, I think, to jail, at that time, the judge said you can either go to jail, or when he get arrested, you can either go to jail or you can join the military. And I'm sure that's common for a lot of our ancestors. And he said, well, I guess I'll join the military. I'm not going to jail. So he joined the military. He learned English very quickly in the military. He learned a lot of customs from white boys up north. Like he eats apple pie with cheese on it. I never knew where he got that, but he said he got it in the Air Force. Yeah. But exact same dialect as Diego. I love hearing him speak because it reminds me of my grandpa. But yeah, my grandpa's an OG, so is his Stacey Adams, got a gold pinky ring. He's real dope. So, with all that said, we are done. I want to thank you so much for coming. I'm going to do a shameless self-promo like I always do. If you want to learn more about my work and keep up with Sabiduria, my website is tejanathings.com. So tejanathings.com. Another special thing I do is called an Instagram called sananto.original. And there I would love, this is kind of where the idea was born out of actually for this. I take old pictures that people submit before 2000 and I post them on this Instagram. So it's like an archiving to see, old Sananto. I feel like maybe around 2000 was kind of when it started to shift a little bit more. And so I might up that. But if you have any old pictures of your family, if you have pictures of you, we have some really sweet ones from the 1999 Spurs Championship that I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. So, we archive all of these pictures and just submit them to us at sananto.original on Instagram. Again, you can find me at tejanathings.com. If you are not registered to vote, I'm a voter registrar. Come see me and I can get you registered really fast. We have an upcoming amendment election in November, and then we have the big election next year, and we have some primaries before that. So please get involved, please vote. I know people say voting doesn't change anything, but voting is one way you can use your privilege to help other people who are most impacted by these bullshit policies. That's my political stance there. I think that's all I have to say. I know I talk a lot. No, I'm sorry. Let me see. Okay, yeah, that's it. So those are all the things I had to share. Again, please share on our wall over here your favorite thing about Sananto. Our next event will be in December. We'll keep you posted. You can find more about Sabiduria, again, on my website. I think that's the easiest way. And if you have any questions or you would like to be a future speaker, please come see me. As you can see, we take stories. I want stories from everyone. I want elders. I want children. I want to do a special one, which is Black San Antonians. San Antonio has a huge anti-Blackness problem. I can talk about that all day. And we need to center these folks who have also contributed to our city. There's a lot of Black history we don't know that everybody should know. We have folks from Palestine. We have folks, I can go on. San Antonio is so beautiful and so diverse, and we want to highlight all of those stories. So you have a friend, you have an abuela, the paletero man, tell him, hey, I want to see you speak, because we need these stories shared and captured and told. So with that, we're done. Please feel free to speak to our speakers. I'm sure they'd love to meet with you and get more information. Thank you so much for coming. Y'all are amazing, and I love you. Have a great day.
From the Library of Congress in Washington, D.C.
Hi there, everyone. My name is Betsy Peterson. I'm the director of the American Folklife Center here at the Library of Congress. And on behalf of the staff of the center and indeed the whole library, I want to welcome you for our latest homegrown concert. Today we're going to hear a fabulous hour of conjunto music with Eva Ibarra y su conjunto. Ms. Ibarra is one of the recipients of the 2017 National Heritage Fellowship, which is the highest award that the U.S. government bestows on traditional artists. It recognizes the recipients' artistic excellence and supports their continuing contributions to our nation's cultural heritage, and we're very honored to have her with us today. The Homegrown Concert Series, for those of you who don't know, is designed to feature the very best of traditional music, dance, and narrative arts from across the country and around the world. And today's concert is part of the Homegrown Concert Series 2017 run of concerts featuring artists who are National Heritage Fellows in honor of the 35th anniversary of the National Heritage Fellowship, supported by the National Endowment for the Arts. Our performance today is going to be webcast, as all of ours are, for the collections of the American Folklife Center archives. So with that caveat, I would just ask you, if you have your cell phone turned on, please turn it off, unless you want to be in the archive. So a little bit of background about conjunto and our artists. For those of you who don't know, conjunto music originated in the late 19th century along the Texas-Mexico border among working class communities, and it's very distinct to that region. It uses the accordion as the lead instrument, and conjunto bands perform dance music based on Mexican and Czech-German musical forms such as the polka, mazurka, schottisch, waltz, and huapango. Eva Ibarra, the queen of the accordion, is one of only a few professional women accordionists in conjunto music. And as the leader of Eva Ibarra y su conjunto, Ms. Ibarra has specialized in writing and composing original conjunto music and also exploring non-standard chord progressions in the art form, which has served to evolve the art form as it has grown. Ms. Ibarra is from the San Antonio's west side, and she is one of 9 children in a very musical family. And at a very young age, her parents encouraged her to take piano lessons and take up the accordion. And in fact, by the age of 6, they were taking her to perform in venues around San Antonio. And by the age of 14, Ms. Ibarra was discovered while performing with her brother Pedro and was signed to a deal with Rosina Records in San Marcos, Texas. And since that first big break, she has never looked back. She has performed throughout the country and recorded many albums for both Rosina Records and Rounder Records with her band, showcasing her original songs and virtuosity. But besides being a professional musician, Ms. Ibarra is also a music educator. In 1997, she was the artist in residence at the University of Washington, where she taught accordion, bajo sexto, and guitarrón, which you will see here in a moment. She has been an accordion instructor in the conjunto program at Palo Alto College in San Antonio. And currently, she is nurturing a new generation of accordion players by teaching at the Guadalupe Cultural Arts Center Music Education Program in San Antonio. In 2016, she participated as a master teaching artist in Texas Folklife's apprenticeship program. So please welcome Eva Ibarra and her band, Sandy Rodriguez, Pete Lopez, Rick Perez, and Joe Perez.
Hello, we're from San Antonio, Texas, and we bring our heart for all of you. And I have a little polquita that I wrote for you, all of here from Washington. And the NEA, I'm very honored. I couldn't believe it, and my tears in my eyes, because somebody called me from here and said, "You won the NEA, you're one of the winners." I said, "What?" And I passed it on to Sandy. And she said, "What's she saying?" Because everybody, ignored me, and I didn't believe it. So she said, "Eva," and she got more excited than me because I couldn't believe it. She said, "You won, Eva, you won." No. And then somebody else called, same thing. And somebody else called. And the same thing. I said, "No, I didn't. That's not me." They're confused. Somebody else. There's another Eva somewhere else. No, it's you. Believe it. So thank you all. In appreciation from my heart, I wrote a little polquita, and we're going to play it today. And it's called the NEA from here from Washington. the members of the group, my group. And I want to say thank you to them because they're on my support too. On lead guitar, Rick Perez, San Antonio, Texas. On bass, his brother, Joe Perez Dynamite from San Antonio, Texas also. Our drum too, I would like to introduce him. He has like 20 something years playing with me. Pete Lopez from San Antonio, Texas. My vocalist, manager and everything, the big girl from Florida, Sandy Rodriguez.
And I'd like everybody to help me and give me a big round of applause for the one, the only, the queen of the accordion, Miss Eva Ibarra. ventana el lucero brilló. Paloma, déjame ir. No me preguntes que si te quiero, si lo estás viendo, que por ti me muero y que en tus brazos quiero morir. Paloma, déjame ir. Quiero encontrar tibio el nido y a la hora que vuelvas ya sabes para qué. Ya estate seria, preciosa. Ya estate seria, paloma, que el sol en la ventana ya se asomó. Paloma, ya amaneció. ¿Bailamos? Si tú supieras, vida mía, lo que he sufrido por tu cariño, cuando estabas tú conmigo, todo brillaba para mí. Como quisiera estar contigo para llenarte de besitos y estrecharte entre mis brazos y darte todo mi amor. Yo no puedo soportar ya más tu ausencia y sin ti no podré vivir jamás. Tú me haces falta, ¿qué voy a hacer? ¿Dónde estás, amorcito de mi vida? Ven, regresa a mí. Yo no sé dónde estará mi amorcito, mas no sé por qué me abandonó. Aunque no vuelva, no he de esperar. En donde quiera que estés, mi amorcito, ven, regresa a mí. Como quisiera estar contigo para llenarte de besitos y estrecharte entre mis brazos y darte todo mi amor. No puedo soportar ya más tu ausencia y sin ti no podré vivir jamás. Tú me haces falta, ¿qué voy a hacer? Donde quiera que estés, mi amorcito, ven, regresa a mí. Yo no sé dónde estará mi amorcito, no sé por qué me abandonó. Aunque no vuelva, no he de esperar. pianito, ven, regresa a mí.
Well, that's one of my songs. Ven, regresa a mí. Dedicated to all of you. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. So I started, you know my story right now. I don't have to tell you. But I started when I was 4. At 6, I had the support of my parents. And my mom didn't want me to play the accordion. She said, that's not for you. That's for, you have to play the piano. I said, I like the piano too. And she took me for piano lessons also. But my dad told me, hey, Bon, you know, he hid from my mom and said, this is your key, the accordion. You don't have no competition. There's a lot of good, you know, piano players. So stick with it, Eva. And then my mom said, bought me a piano. And I said, Dad, you know what? I like both. I'm gonna learn the piano and I'm gonna stay with the accordion. And here I am, die with my accordion. I'm gonna die with the accordion. So I made recordings also, and I play the piano. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. But I make my own recordings, and when I play the piano, you know, I combine it with the accordion. I remember my mom, and I want to cry. And when I play that, you know, solo accordion, I remember my dad. So may they rest in peace. But they're proud of me. I know, because the NEA. So thank you all. Thank you, Lord, and thank you all. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I want to say thank you to my musicians because they are my support too, Sandy, and all of my musicians. They help me a lot, support me. Without them, I'm nobody. So a big round of applause for them too. They earn it too. They deserve it. Stand up, please.
Okay. All right now, y'all ready? Y'all gonna dance? Do y'all feel like moving a little bit? Do we need to wake up a little bit? Let's do it, man.
Say, do you know the jambalaya?
Y'all know jambalaya?
Well, you're gonna help us out.
Come on now. There you go. Let's let Louisiana come out of all of us. Goodbye, Joe. We gotta go, me oh my oh. We gotta go pull the B-roll down the bayou. It's Yvonne, the sweetest one, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou. People go fountain to bow, the fountain pen. Kinfolk come to see Yvonne by the dozen. Dressed in style, gone hog wild, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bayou. Everybody, gumbo like crawfish fry and be a gumbo. For tonight I'm gonna see my machete meal. Take guitar, feel fruit jar and be a girl. Son of a gun, gonna have big fun on the bayou. Play it! Do it, guys! Come on! Come on! Woo! we're gonna have big fun on the bike. People go, fountain road, the place is buzzing. Can folk come to see Yvonne by the dozen? Dressed in style, gone hog wild, me oh my oh. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bike. Everybody, ready, let's go! Jambalaya, crawfish fry, really gumbo. For tonight I was gonna see my Michelle Leo. Guitar and be a day-o. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bike. Jambalaya, crawfish fry, really gumbo. For tonight I was gonna see my Michelle Leo. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bike. We're gonna have big fun on the bike. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bike. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bike. Son of a gun, we're gonna have big fun on the bike.
Well, thank you for singing. We enjoy it too with you all. Thank you. Appreciate it. And this is called for everybody that has green eyes.
How many green eyes we got out here?
Raise your
Green
hand.
eyes? Anybody?
Her?
Okay, well, this
Well,
is
dedicated-
dedicated just for y'all. The ones that have the green eyes.
No, for everybody.
Just joking.
Over there? Green eyes?
Green eyes, blue eyes, purple eyes, polka dotted eyes, black eyes, dark eyes.
Well, I used to have you ain't gonna believe it, but I used to have blue. And I had blonde hair. We have some, blooded Spaniard on both sides, my dad and my mom. So I had blue eyes and it turned, look.
But she has hazel eyes.
No, I don't. No, they're the contact lenses, I think. Okay, and this is called for everybody here.
With all colored eyes.
Okay, what is it called?
It's for green eyes, but we're gonna do it for
It's called
everybody.
Ojitos verdes in Spanish.
Little green eyes.
Yeah, for little green eyes. And there you go. 1, 2, 3.
Aquellos ojitos verdes como que encían ya de tanto llorar. Fíjate cómo tengo mis manos temblorosas y viejas, ya de tanto tomar. Fíjate que ya nada me importa, porque todo lo bueno te llevaste al marchar. Fíjate que si un día volvieras y si acaso me vieras, te pondrás a llorar, te lo juro por Dios, te pondrás a llorar. Me dices que tú ya no me quieres, que el mundo y los placeres te importan más que yo. Por eso desde hoy mismo te digo que sigas tu camino, que todo terminó. Prefieres bailar en las cantinas y andar con tus amigos y ahogar la decepción de todas las hembras que te amaron y luego te dejaron herido el corazón. Comprendo, no tienes tú la culpa, eso es lo que resulta de la desilusión. Buena hembra, quien tu alma no la olvida, quien te arrastra la vida hacia la perdición. Perdona que te haya molestado la voz de una hembra rara que juró no volver. Los besos y copas se pagaron, ya todo terminado, no hay nada que perder. Prefieres bailar en las cantinas, tomar con tus amigos y ahogar la decepción de todas las hembras que te amaron y luego te dejaron herido el corazón. Comprendo, no tienes tú la culpa, eso es lo que resulta de la desilusión. Buena hembra, quien tu alma no la olvida, quien te arrastra la vida hacia la perdición. Perdona que te haya molestado
How many cowboys and cowgirls are here?
We got any cowboys and cowgirls?
Well, I think we're from San Antonio, Texas.
And I'm from
we're
Florida.
From Florida. Well, she's becoming a cowgirl in Texas. Now she's living in Texas, San Antonio, Texas. She's
living in Texas, but you can take the girl out of Florida, but you can't take the Florida out the girl. So this next one is for all the cowboys and cowgirls out there. And it's Friday night. Well, not tonight, but in the song it's Friday night. So this one's dedicated to all y'all. I got to see y'all, come on, get up and get them bones moving, get the blood flowing.
That's right.
Come here.
Enjoy us. And we're going to enjoy you. We enjoy you now.
Yeah.
But if you come and dance over here, we're going to enjoy it more.
Together. All right, well, let's do it.
Okay, boys. Come on, boys.
On the border, always on Friday night, cowboys and cowgirls dance to early morning light. Borderline, frontera, viernes es puro bailar. Cowboys and cowgirls bailan hasta madrugar. One step, two step, three step, four. Come on, everybody, get on the floor. Now dance, cowboy. Yeah, come on. Un, dos, tres, cuatro, pasos. Quiero ver a todos bailando. Dance, y'all, dance, cowboy. Yeah. Ride, 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 giddy up. Ride, 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 giddy up. Arre, giddy up. Arre, giddy up. Cowboy, cumbia, giddy up. Un, dos, tres. I don't see anybody dancing. Way down, they go the border. Always on Friday night. Come on now. Cowboys and cowgirls bailan hasta madrugar. Borderline, frontera, viernes es puro bailar. Cowboys and cowgirls felt it. Y'all wanted to do it, but y'all just couldn't do it, right? No, not enough coffee this morning. Somebody didn't warn y'all. But thank you all.
Thank you, and thank you all. You still have some time, right? Okay, I'll let you know. Okay. I'm just joking. I like to play for you. I'll enjoy myself. Okay.
This next one is dedicated to the mothers. It's a song called Con la tinta mi sangre, which is like someone writing a letter to their mother. They didn't have a pen, so they used their own blood to write a letter to their mother. And I don't know why they would write it that way. I didn't write it. But that's what it is. And he's in jail. Maybe that's why.
Okay. 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 For me too. I'm not a mom. But I feel like a mom. I have a lot of, nephews, nieces, and everything, I feel like a mom, and I love them.
She's my adopted mom, and I'm not lying. She looks just like my mom. Stature and everything, and I don't know what happened with me, but
we have to take the NE. What is it? Not the NEA, but
she wants to do a DNA because she swears that she's my mom. Pongo estas letras dedicadas a mi madre. Como estoy por eso no tengo pluma ni lápiz, por eso escribo con la tinta de mi sangre. Tal vez partiste de este mundo traicionero, o algo muy grave te ha impedido el visitarme. Solo una cosa da valor a mi existencia, su bendición que donde quiera de alcanzarme. Hay gente buena que aunque pobre respetada, otros tan ricos que pueden comprar los males. Mas son mendigos y les falta en este mundo la bendición y las caricias de una madre. This is from my mama, all the way to Florida, all the way to Florida. Como el destino de esta carta desconozco, tal vez jamás llegue a las manos de mi madre. Yo le suplico me perdone si no firmo, pues desconozco el apellido de mi padre. Hay gente buena que aunque pobre respetada, otros tan ricos que pueden comprar los mares. Mas son Qué bonita paloma azul, que con sus alas trafican por donde quiera. Qué bonita paloma azul. No se llevan con cualquiera. Abren sus alas para el dueño de su amor. Qué bonito cantar. Los jilgueros en la sierra. Pero más bonito canta en el tiempo de primavera. Qué bonita paloma azul.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Now this song says, now I'm fitting to come and see you. Ahora vengo a verte. So that's what it means. We're gonna do this song, and then she's gonna go right into that polka that she wrote for the NEA of Washington. It's gonna happen, something's gonna happen. Y'all are gonna be pleased, that's all I can say. Go ahead. The last song? She's gonna
All right. Yes,
It's
Eva
her-
Ibarra, one more song.
One more.
Thank you very much. God bless you all. That's a little shuffle and we out.
Eva Ibarra.
Por conjunto siempre. Thank you very much for coming.
God bless you all, Washington. We love you. We love you, Washington. Hey, thank you. Very honored.
This has been a presentation of the Library of Congress. Visit us at loc.gov.
Spending hours and hours pouring through the Library of Congress recordings, just also this song that reached out and grabbed me, and called Mighty Rider. For me, it's a song about voting. I think that we are the Mighty Rider. Get out and vote. The glorious chance that we have to change the world. This is a little bit different than the River Trevelyan did. Take the reins in your hands. take the reins in your hands. If you want to be a mighty rider, take the reins in your hands. Ride on, mighty rider, take the reins in your hands. Ride on, mighty rider, take those reins in your hands. You gotta ride on up from the dancing hall with the reins in your hands. You gotta ride on up from the gambling shack with the reins in your hands. You gotta ride on, mighty rider, with those reins in your hands. You gotta ride on, mighty rider, with the reins in your hands. You gotta ride on up from the valley low with those reins in your hands. You gotta ride on down from the mountain top with the reins in your hands. You gotta ride on, mighty rider, with the reins in your hands. You gotta ride on, mighty rider, with the reins in your hands. You gotta ride on up to Washington with the reins in your hands. You gotta ride to the halls of Congress and take the reins in your hands. You gotta ride on, mighty rider, with the reins in your hands. You gotta ride on, mighty rider, with the reins in your hands. You gotta ride on, mighty rider, with those reins in your hands. You gotta ride on, mighty rider, take the reins in your hands. Ride on, mighty rider, take the reins in your hands. Thank you so much.
From the Library of Congress in Washington, D.C.
We're very, very happy that today we have Barbara Lynn, the Empress of Gulf Coast Soul, and her friends. And to tell you about them, there is an organization in Texas called Texas Folklife Resources, which has been working all over the state to document and preserve and present Texas folklife. And so I wanted to introduce Sarah Rucker, who is their program manager. So please welcome Sarah Rucker.
Good afternoon. Thank you to Peggy and Thea Austin and everybody from the American Folklife Center for inviting us to do this. Texas Folklife is a statewide arts organization that works to present and promote the cultural traditions of the Lone Star State. And we are celebrating 25 years of honoring that mission through public programs, exhibits, performances, and programming in the schools. We wouldn't be able to do that without our funders. We have public and private funding. The National Endowment for the Arts, who believes that a great nation deserves great art, has funded us for years. The Texas Commission on the Arts, City of Austin, the Houston Endowment, and members and board members of Texas Folklife help us to keep our mission alive. And today we have the great honor of presenting one of Texas's most treasured artists, musical artists and legends. Hailing from Southeast Texas, Barbara Lynn started playing guitar as a child and taught herself how to play. She plays left-handed, which is different than a lot of guitarists, and she developed her own style of playing because of that. She entered the music business in grade school with a group she called Bobby Lynn and her Idols. and started winning local talent shows immediately and becoming very popular in the Beaumont area. In 1962, she had her first hit with You'll Lose a Good Thing. It went to #1 in the R&B charts and in the top 10 of the pop charts. She went on to have many other legendary songs. You're Gonna Need Me, Oh Baby, We Got a Good Thing Going On, This Is the Thanks I Get, Until Then I Suffer. And most of these songs were written by Barbara Lynn herself. In 1999, she was given the honor of the Rhythm and Blues Pioneer Award, and her songs have been covered by the Rolling Stones, Aretha Franklin, Freddie Fender, and many other great artists. From Beaumont, Texas, I'd like to now introduce Miss Barbara Lynn.
Thank you so much. I hope that you all will enjoy me this evening. I know that I'm going to enjoy you. I'd like to thank the members, the staff members of the Texas Folk Life and American Folk Life, also the Library of Congress is there, and back to the Texas Folk Life, Miss Nancy Bless, also Miss Sarah Rucker, and also all the other members who have also made this possible for me and my group, Barbara Lynn and friends, to be here this evening. And most of all, we have to thank God for making all this possible, for all of us coming together. So I thank you, and I hope that you will enjoy me. Who's deceased now, and we'll get you to enjoy it. The title of it is Change My Mind. He went better now as I packed my bags to leave. I thought he would start to cry. Sit around in my room and weep. Tell a man for me this time, acting like I was the last thing on his mind. I would like start all over again. Baby, can I change my mind? As I took those steps, Thank you, Mr. Foster. Oh, I played my games so many times before, but people don't let me tell y'all. Oh Lord, I just didn't wanna go. Ooh, it is high out tonight, baby. I keep looking back for my baby, it's not in sight. I would like all over again. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. Woo. Something by Mr. Al Green. I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do, so right with me. You make me feel so brand new, oh, yeah. And I want to spend my life with you, yeah. Baby, since we've been together, just loving you forever. So what I need, but let me be the one you come running to, and I'll never be untrue, yeah. Oh baby, let's stay together, baby. Loving you forever. All the time that why somebody, why do people break up? I'll then turn around and make her that I just can't just see. But you never do that to me, would you, baby? And being around you is all I need. Oh, baby, let's stay together, baby. Loving you forever. do, baby. Shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, baby. Shoo-da-doo, baby. Shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, baby. Take it away, Mr. Stewart. Stay together, baby. Oh, let's stay together, baby. One more time, we're gonna do this. Shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo, baby. Shoo-ba-doo-doo, baby. Shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-da-da-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby. Thank you so much. Excuse me. Thank you very much. But ladies and gentlemen, right here I'd like to do a song that I wrote. This particular song was released on Anton Records out of Austin, Texas, and the title of it is, It's Gonna Be a Wild Night Tonight. Of course, on the album, you'll see it's gonna say Hot Night Tonight. But that's because the producers made a mistake. It wasn't on my own. But anyway, it's really entitled A Wild Night Tonight. Hope that you will enjoy. all stood, people. Woo. I don't want to answer the phone. I don't need to talk to no one else. Baby's coming home, yeah. Baby's coming. I don't want to answer the phone, y'all. I don't need to talk to no one else. Baby's coming home, yeah. Baby's coming. But he's been away too long, and now here's where he belongs. Baby's coming home, yeah. 7 days are much too long. Now I want him all to myself. Baby's coming home. One more time, because the best. Baby's coming. But I want him all to myself, babe. And now here's where he belongs. Yeah. If you're having a good time, just let me hear you say yeah. Okay, I'm having a good time just performing for you all. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Could you give my band a hand? They're really sucking some soul to you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Just let me say yeah. This is another song I wrote. This was in the early 60s, though. In fact, it's on one of my other albums entitled This Good Thing. But this particular song is called This Is the Thanks I Get. You know, like I worked so hard for this guy, and of course I was a young girl when I wrote it. And I worked so hard for him, gave him everything or whatever. And that was the thanks I get. So I hope that you will enjoy it. Thank you. This is the thanks I get. You're gonna leave me, and there are rumors, baby, yeah, it's another girl, yeah. I work my finger, work 'em down to the bones, baby. in my head, baby. I wanna look out to people, baby. But I'm so ashamed, yeah. I'm so doggone ashamed, yeah. I'm so doggone ashamed, baby. So doggone ashamed, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you again, Library of Congress. So good to be here, all the way from Beaumont, Texas, all of us. But right here, we're gonna sort of sing you way back, even though we have young people in here as well as older people, to a song that I wrote in the year of 1963. I think some young man out there remember that song. Thank you so much. You know, this particular song is a true song. A lot of people may say, she probably just wrote it. But no, I didn't just write it because it was a poem. I wrote it because I experienced it. It's this guy that I was going with when I was a very young girl. And I knew he was playing around on me. Oh, yes, I knew this. Because every time I would, every time I'd see him with this other young lady. And he said, oh, Barbara, that's just my friend's sister. I said, yeah, right, okay. And so you take like the second time in this particular restaurant, I saw him once again with the same young girl. And so I say, Sylvester, I believe that is your new lady. No, honey, I'll tell you, this is June Boy's sister. Well, I said, that's funny. This is the second time, and I've seen you all in the same place. Now, it's got to be something going on. But anyway, he kept denying it. Well, like most, So the third time, I saw him again. Oh, basically, he had about the same story, He said, I keep telling you, there's nothing between us. This is just June Boy's sister. I said, okay. All right. That particular time, we had a big argument. Oh, I went back home, and I cried. I did my little crying and all that. And this was close to Christmas time. Oh, he presented me with a beautiful gold wristwatch, but that didn't do it. No. Because by then, I was writing a poem then. I was writing it, and I had entitled it, but I had already told him that if you lose me, you're gonna lose a good thing. And like he didn't buy it, ladies and gentlemen, he didn't buy it. Okay, so I say, well, I'll just finish writing my song, and I'll present it to the first producer that come along that want to sign me up. And the first producer did come along, by the name of Huey Moe. And we put that song on wax in New Orleans, Louisiana, on Rampart Street, Cosmo Studios. And right today, ladies and gentlemen, I wrote that song for him, about 40-some years ago? And do you know, I was like, hey, I was singing all the way to the bank. So I figured I got the last laugh. But today, we're older now, but, we see each other and talking, and that's about it. But it just got to show you that 95% of you ladies out there sometime got to remind these men that, honey, if you lose me, baby, you're going to lose a good thing. So I'd like to do this song for you, and I hope that you all will enjoy it. I wrote it for the ladies in mind. Thank you. have a good life that gives you now this is my last time, baby, and I'm not asking anymore. But if you don't do right, baby, you know I'm gonna march out on that door. But if you don't believe, just try, Daddy, and you'll lose a good thing. Yeah, baby. If you don't do right, baby, oh no, baby. If you don't do right, boy, ooh, said I just got to pack my bags, baby. 'Cause I tried. I said I tried, baby. But you just wouldn't do right, boy. So I'm gonna pack my bags. And I'm not coming back no more, baby. Said I'm gonna pack them. Said I got to pack them, baby. But I'm not coming back no more, baby. But I'm not coming back no more, baby. No, baby. Thank you. Yeah, I laughed all the way to the bank. I really did. But anyway, we were young, you know? We were young. I knew he was doing this thing. I knew it. You know, I can't be found. Late great Elvis, one of my favorites. Please come around. At least please tell her. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. Baby, if I made you mad for something that I might have said, please just forget the past. The future looks bright ahead. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. I don't know the way. Oh, baby, it's still you I think of. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. Don't be cruel. Take it away, Carl. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. I don't want love. Oh, baby, it's still you want. I don't want love. Oh, baby, it's still you want. One more time. I don't want love. Oh, baby, it's still you want. Make it up. I had to put that in because Elvis was one of my favorite inspiration also. Definitely. But right here, we're going to do another number I had the pleasure of recording a few years ago entitled Misty Blue. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's been such a long, long time. Looks like I get you off of my mind, but I can't, baby, baby. Baby, just the thought of you, and my whole world turns misty blue. Honey, just the mention of your name turns a flicker to a flame. Listen to me good, baby, oh yeah. I think of the things we used to do, and my whole world turning misty blue. Oh, babe, I should forget you. Heaven knows I tried, yeah. my whole world is turning to blue, baby. When I'm alone, I cry, baby. Yeah. I just wanna go somewhere and die, baby. And my whole world is turning to blue, baby. And like May Britt would say, right here. Come up and see me sometime, boy. Oh, baby. And my whole world, you know, is turning Mr. Blue. And Mr. Blue. Wow. Thank you. Please, please, please. Please, please, don't go. Honey, please, don't go. 'Cause I love you so. You done me wrong, baby. Done me wrong to my love, and now you're gone. Honey, please, don't go. 'Cause I love you so. Baby, take my hand. I want you to be my loving man. I'll say y'all there. Honey, please, don't go. 'Cause I love you so. Now I just wanna hear you say I. so much. Thank you so much. I love it. Thank you very much. Oh, it's awesome. Everybody know this one. Very good standard. Just stand by me. Don't go nowhere. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. And darling, darling, stand. Y'all can help me. Oh yeah, come on and stand by me. Oh darling, stand by me. If I start, baby, that we're upon, should tumble and fall, and the mountains should crumble to the sea. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Come on and stand by me. Oh, darling, stand by me. All right, come on. Thank you. If the star, baby, that we're upon, yeah, should tumble and fall, and the mountains should crumble to the sea, yeah. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Come on and stand by me. Oh, darling, stand by me. Oh, darling, stand by me. One more time. Oh, darling, stand by me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you. I just love you. All right. Woo. Right here, we're going to do something about the late and great genius, none other than Mr. Ray Charles. don't you do me wrong. I'm gonna love you, mama, all night long. See the girl with that red dress on. She can do the bird land on. Tell your mama, tell your pa, I'm gonna send you back to Arkansas. Hey, hey, hey. Cause you won't do right, baby. You won't do right. Hey, hey. Oh, baby, what I say? Tell me what I say. Tell me what I say, baby. Tell me what I say. Tell me what I say. Yeah, baby, what I say. Yeah, baby, it's alright. It's alright. Baby, it's alright. Baby, it's alright. Baby, it's alright. Baby, it's alright. Bring it on down, baby. Bring it on down, baby. Bring it on down, 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 yeah. Oh, baby, it's alright. Yeah, baby, it's alright. Yeah, a little bit softer now. Little bit softer now. Little bit softer. Yeah. Oh, baby, bring it on down. Yeah, baby, bring it on down. Yeah, baby, bring it on up. Bring it on up, baby. Bring it on up. Oh, baby, bring it on up, baby. Baby, bring it on up. Yeah, baby, bring it on up. Yeah, just a little bit louder. Just a little bit louder. Just a little bit louder, baby. Just a little bit louder. Oh, baby, bring it on up. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, I just don't know what words to use, but you have been such a very good audience. In fact, I wish I can take you everywhere I go, because really, that's no lie, for real, and I'd like to thank you so much, all of you, and again, for all of us being here this evening. Just got to thank the Texas Folk Life, the American Folk Life, and also the Library of Congress for having us here. And thank you, God, making it all possible. You gotta give yourself a hand too. Really. That's how much I enjoy you. I love you. Gotta thank my man too. Gotta thank my fellas. Yes. You know, ladies and gentlemen, they have two guys that has been in off and on in my little group forever and ever. Their family and my family has been friends since we were all little. These two guys are brothers, Carl Stewart and Stanley Stewart. And Donald is like a brother. But anyway, we thank you so much. And again, we love you. And we're going to try to make it to Beaumont, Texas tomorrow. But, and I know that God will go with me, with us. And thank you again. Now we just going to bring it on up, baby. Baby, bring it on up. Baby, bring it on up, baby. Baby, bring it on up. Oh, baby, bring it on up. Yeah, baby, bring it on up. One other thing I'd like to say, one other thing I was almost forgetting. I do have CDs, and I would like to meet some of you, in fact, all of you, if you have time. I'd like to shake hands with you, and we will be out in the back out there, or in the front. And again, thank you. I love you.
Texas. If anyone's interested in coming and meeting Barbara Lynn, she's going to be up here on the stage. She has CDs, and please visit our website, texasfolklife.org, for our information too.
Yes, come on up and meet Barbara and friends and buy some product. And I wanted to remind everybody that December 3rd is the next homegrown concert, something completely different. It'll be Norwegian American music from Virginia. So December 3rd. Thank you all for coming out.
This has been a presentation of the Library of Congress. Visit us at loc.gov.
Esme, I'm off to work.
Yeah.
I'm serious, Mija. Be productive today. Look for a job. At least walk over to Mrs. Octavius and give you condolences. Did you do your chores today?
I was just about to do them now.
They were supposed to have been already done. Take this. Esme, food's getting cold.
Cassandra's back in town.
Good for her.
I'm gonna meet up with her later tonight.
No. You didn't get anything done today.
I'm an adult, Papa.
Then act like one. Get a job.
That's not fair. I already made plans.
Life isn't fair. You need to work. Bills don't pay themselves.
I don't need a life lesson.
You're not going, Esme, and that's that.
Are you coming inside? No. I gotta get back before my dad wakes up for work.
Okay.
Be safe.
I hardly know you anymore, Esme Cepeda. I work hard to provide for you, while you lay around all day. You have no motivation.
Breaking
to defy me.
A viral video of the dead reanimating, initially believed to be a hoax, has been confirmed with more reanimations. No official statements from the White House or the CDC as of yet. The National Guard has been put on standby. Experts warn to keep your distance. More on this story as it unfolds.
We need to get you to a hospital. No, I can't. If you don't get that treated, you could die. Cassandra, I'm already dead. Come on. Your dad will be happy to know you're safe. No, I really am dead. I crashed into a tree last night. When I came to, I walked home. It's happening everywhere. Does your dad know? I came over right after. A mob was outside Miss Octavia's house demanding her husband. Father Juarez wants to cleanse us. Father Juarez is a nut. Can I stay here for a while? Sure. My parents are gone for a couple of weeks.
That was your dad. He's looking for you. Says he loves you. It's been a week. Maybe you should see him.
I don't think I can.
We're back with the two leading figures with two very different views. Representative Stan Patrick and human rights lawyer Ricardo Briones. Representative Patrick, you feel living dead citizens do not have rights. Why?
It's a simple constitutional issue, Karen. These rights are only granted to living Americans. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. How can you pursue the latter if you don't even possess the former?
Mr. Briones, you feel differently about this.
Yes, I do. The Constitution's a living document. When a new situation arises or a variation of an old one, interpretations come into play. It's not as rigid as Representative Patrick makes it out to be.
This is as clear as day. There's no need for any interpretation.
Representative Patrick, you are endorsing a bill that expressly denies constitutional rights to living dead citizens.
Yes, I am, Karen, and I am certain that we will pass this bill.
Mr. Briones?
I believe in our system. If we the people speak out, the right thing will be done. I'm asking you to stand up with me this weekend and protest this unjust bill.
Esme! Esme!
What are you doing here?
I thought you were a pianist.
I didn't know what to do, and then all of this happened. I knew I had to do something.
Looks like you figured it out. I'm proud of you, Mila.
Thanks, Papa.
From the Library of Congress in Washington, D.C.
Hi, everyone. Thank you. My name is Betsy Peterson. I'm the director of the American Folklife Center here at the Library of Congress, and on behalf of the staff, I want to welcome you all today to the latest in our homegrown concert series here in the beautiful Coolidge Auditorium. The Homegrown Concert Series is an opportunity for the American Folklife Center to present the very best of traditional music and dance from around the nation. And to make these programs happen, we work with cultural specialists and cultural organizations who work around the country nurturing and supporting traditional artists, traditional culture, and we work with them to identify the very best folks to bring here and share with you. Today's concert is no different, of course, and today's concert is being presented in collaboration with the Kennedy Center Millennium Stage and Texas Folklife. We also record all of these concerts. They become part of our collections at the American Folklife Center and will eventually make their way onto our website as a webcast so that people around the world can also enjoy the music, and so future generations can enjoy and learn from this. So with that caveat said, I would just ask you to turn off your cell phone, electronic devices, et cetera, et cetera. And finally, our artists. Today, we are having a wonderful program of Texas-style fiddle and Western swing from Texas, of course, with music presented by the Quaby Sisters Band, Grace, Sophia, and Hulda, who will be getting a little bit of help from another set of sisters, Penny Lee Clark and Katie Lou Clark. The musicians also hail from the great Lone Star State of Texas and the birthplace of Bob Wills. And to tell you a little bit more about the music and the artists, I want to introduce folklorist Charlie Lockwood from Texas Folklife. So please welcome Charlie.
Hello, good afternoon. Thank you to Betsy and to Thea Austin and the American Folklife Center. It's an honor for me to be here. My name is Charlie Lockwood. I'm the Operations and Development Director at Texas Folklife. We're a nonprofit organization based in Austin, Texas, focusing on the folk and traditional arts. And I want to tell you a little bit about the Quaby Sisters. I've had the honor of speaking with them and doing an interview for the Library of Congress earlier this summer. So the Quaby Sisters Band is a group of talented and charismatic, I might add, young women who blend an array of styles of music, including Texas-style fiddling, country, bluegrass, western swing, and jazz and swing standards, played on triple fiddles. Hulda, who's 23 years old, Sophia, who's 26, and Grace, 28, combine expressive fiddle licks with tight, beautifully sung three-part vocal harmonies. Even at their young ages, the Quaby Sisters have over a dozen years of experience playing together, and they've developed a great familial musical chemistry that has dazzled audiences across the country and even internationally. While their musical influences include everyone from jazz greats like Ella Fitzgerald, to Benny Goodman, to the Mills Brothers, to Django Reinhardt and Stéphane Grappelli of the Hot Club of France, to country superstars like Ray Price, Connie Smith, and the native Texan Ernest Tubb, hearing the Quaby Sisters is like stepping through a portal into the world of Western swing and Texas-style fiddling, two music styles developed in the Southwest U.S. and Texas. Their sound echoes and builds upon that of the influential figures of these styles, like the prominent Western swing group Sons of the Pioneers, Western swing artists like Bob Wills and the Texas Playboys, Spade Cooley and Eldon Shamblin, Bob Wills' guitar player, and Texas-style fiddle legends like Benny Thomason, Orville Burns, Terry Morris, and Major Lee Franklin. Now, most of those influential Texas fiddle artists that I mentioned are men, so what the Quaby Sisters are doing as their presence as female fiddle players is very important, I think. They're making a significant contribution. They're among the second generation of competitive female fiddle players. One of their early instructors, Sherry McKenzie, was the first woman to win world champion fiddle contests. So they're sort of following in her footsteps and serving as great role models for the next generation of female fiddle players. Their latest album, Every Which Way, highlights their maturing vocal abilities and features a very happening title track from the Texas pianist Moon Mulligan. And after a successful 10 years of working with Joey McKenzie, another one of their early fiddle instructors, including the work on the latest album, they're now joined on stage by the Clark twins of the Purple Hulls Band from Kilgore, Texas. Penny Lee on guitar, mandolin, Katie Lou on banjo, piano, and sometimes accordion. As the group expands their vocal techniques, songwriting, and repertoire, they continue to arrange songs the way that Western swing fiddle players did, doing them by ear, not writing down charts, and really staying true to the style. So they're going to knock your socks off. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome to the Library of Congress the Quavy Sisters Band.
Thank you. Y'all ready? Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
some evil scheme. A memory from your lonesome past keeps us so far apart. Why can't I free your doubtful mind and melt your cold, cold heart? Another love before my time made your heart sad and blue. And now my heart is paying for the things I didn't do. a memory. The more I learn to care for you, the more we drift apart. Why can't I free your doubtful mind and melt your cold, cold heart? Why can't I free your doubtful mind and melt your cold, cold heart?
Oh, thank y'all so much. Well, welcome to the Coolidge Auditorium. We are just thrilled and honored to be here. We're the Quaby sisters from down in Texas, and we're looking forward to playing some more of our Texas music for y'all, and we hope you enjoy it. And I think right now we'll just start off with a little introductions of everyone individually on stage, and I'll start with the girl on the far side of the stage. She happens to be my youngest sister. And as y'all can see, she's a great fiddle player. She's been state and national champion on the fiddle. Please make her welcome, Hulda Quaby.
Thank you so much. And I'm going to return the favor and introduce my oldest sister down there in the pretty red dress. And she also is a great fiddle player. She's been a Texas state champion and a U.S. national champion, and she sings all those low harmony parts. Y'all make her welcome, Miss Grace Quaby.
Thank you.
Well, I think we're going to play a great Moon Mulligan tune, and this is one we stole from him, and he's a piano player from down in Texas way, and we got Katie back here on the piano, and we're going to do a little bit of Every Which Way.
1, 2, 3.
Every which way I look, I see your face before me. Every which way I talk, always call your name. I'm walking down a one street, trying to forget. But after all these lonely years, I find I love you yet. Every which way I turn, it seems you're right beside me. Every which way I go, it seems you're going too. I hope someday you'll realize our love was meant to be. And every which way you love, I hope that love is me.
Thank you so much. Well, we would love to play a beautiful waltz for y'all, and this song was written by just an incredible composer. He lives up in New York City. I guess it's a little closer to y'all than it is to us down in Texas. And his name is Andy Statman, and I'm sure if there's any mandolin pickers in the audience, they probably know his name. And this is a beautiful waltz that he wrote called the Flatbush Waltz. All right.
Well, I'm going to introduce my middle sister standing in the middle of the stage. And she's a great fiddle player. She's been a Texas state champion, and she's beaten me in a lot of fiddle contests over the years. And she's a great singer. She's our lead singer, and she's also a great songwriter. And this next tune is one of my favorites that she wrote because she wrote it for me. And she wrote it and surprised me at my wedding, and I just love this tune, and I bet y'all will enjoy it too.
Will you always love me, darling? Will you always hold my hand? Will you always kiss me gently and tell me those words I understand? Will you always be my baby? 'Cause you're the only one who can. Will we walk together, taking every chance of weather? Please tell me yes, we will. Yes, I will always love you, darling, and I will always hold your hand. I will always kiss you gently, and I'll tell you those words we understand. And I will always be your baby, 'cause I'm the only one who can. And we will walk together, taking every chance of weather. Darling, yes, we will. Let it rain, let it pour, I'm your baby forevermore. Darling, yes, we will. Oh, thank you so much.
It's a good song, isn't it? Well, I think Charlie was mentioning earlier that we play a lot of Texas-style fiddling, and it's what we grew up back home in Texas playing and used to compete in a lot of fiddle contests. And I'm going to play a tune right here that is probably one of the most famous Texas-style breakdowns, and a lot of people in a lot of other styles play this tune as well, bluegrass. I don't even know, maybe Irish fiddling or something. But I'm going to play the Texas-style way of Sally Gooden.
Thank you. It's a good old Texas breakdown for you. Well, I know that I remember when my sisters and I first started to play, we went to this little once-a-month jam in a town nearby where we lived, and everybody just kind of gets in a circle and plays tunes, and we made a lot of friends there and got to, hear a lot of tunes we'd never heard before, and it's amazing to think you've got to hear something for the first time. There's always the first time for everything, even the most standard tune. And I remember the first time I heard this song, this lady was just playing her guitar and singing it all by herself, and I loved it. And I hope y'all enjoy our version of this. I am a poor wayfaring stranger, traveling through this world below, but there's no sickness, toil, or danger in that bright land to which I go. I'm going there to meet my Father. I'm going there no more to roam. I am going over Jordan. I'm only going over home. I'm going there to see my Savior, who shed for me his precious blood. I'm only going over Jordan. I'm only going over home. I'm only going over Jordan. I'm only going over home.
We're going to play a swing tune, and this is one that I think everybody and their brother has recorded this song. I love it. It's one of my favorites. It's called All of Me.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you so much. Well, later today, we have the great honor of playing at the Kennedy Center. And several years ago, I would say about 4 or 5, my sisters and I got to play there. And it was a part of a play with Asleep at the Wheel. I'm sure maybe a few of you have heard of them. Great Western swing band from Texas. Yeah. Cool. Well, they did this play about the life of Bob Wills. It was a musical. And they invited us to come sing one of these songs. It's a great Bob Wills tune called Roly Poly.
Everything from soup to hay. Oh, roly-poly, that is little fatty. Betty's gonna be a man someday. Breakfast, bread and jelly 20 times a day. Roly-poly eats hearty at dinner. It takes lots of strength to run and play. Pulls up weeds and does the chores, and he walks both ways to all the stores. He works up an appetite that way. Oh, roly-poly, daddy's little fatty. Betty's gonna be a man someday. Thank you. Well, I think we're going to do a fiddle tune for y'all now. Imagine that. And this is one my sisters and I learned early on, and it's a really traditional fiddle tune. It crosses all kinds of styles, and so we've kind of mixed several styles into our version of it. And we recently added banjo, or I should say Katie added banjo. I don't play the banjo. But we hope you like it with the banjo. We've been really enjoying playing this tune with a little banjo in there. And this is the old tune called Red Wing.
1, 2, 3, 4.
was a fun one. Well, there's a little town in Texas called Mexia, Texas, and it's pretty hard to spell. It's spelled Mexia, and there happened to be just an amazing songwriter who lived there back in the 40s and 50s. Her name was Cindy Walker, and she wrote so many songs. Her repertoire was huge, and for the likes of Bob Wills, Ray Charles, Bing Crosby, and the list goes on and on. And this is one of our favorites that she wrote. It's just beautiful, and I hope y'all enjoy it. It's on our latest album. It's called Going Away Party.
2, 3, 4.
I'm throwing a going away party, a party for a dream of mine. So put me somewhere off in a corner with a glass and bottle of your party wine. Don't worry, it won't be a loud party. I feel too low to get too high. It's just a sad going away party for a dream I'm telling goodbye. Don't worry, it won't be a loud party. Dreams don't make noise when they die. It's just a sad going away party for a dream I'm telling goodbye. For a dream I'm telling goodbye.
We're going to do a little bit of How High the Moon.
1, 2, 3.
Somewhere there's music, I'll play the tune. Somewhere there's heaven, how high the moon. There is no moon above, and love is far away too. Till it comes true, you love me as I love you. Somewhere there's heaven, it's where you are. Somewhere there's music, how near, how far. The darkest night will shine if you will come to me soon. Until you feel I still my heart, how high the moon. I can cheer you when I still my heart, how high to move. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Well, I would love to take just a few minutes and introduce you to our fabulous backup twins. Yeah. These ladies are from East Texas, and you know, it's really hard to, track down, people that meet your criteria. First of all, we needed someone who was 6'1", red hair, identical twins, and can play multiple instruments. That's quite the task to accomplish, but we did accomplish that. We had the good fortune, actually, of meeting in Nashville at the Grand Ole Opry, and my sisters and I were playing there, and afterwards, after the show was over, we got to meet these girls backstage, and we became really good friends, and we heard, hey, they're from Texas too. So they were living in Nashville at the time, but they're back in Texas, and we're having a great time playing together, and I would love to let them take over the stage for a moment and share one of their original songs with y'all. So please welcome Penny and Katie of the Purple Hulls.
Thank you. Thank you all. Well, we figured we'd pull out a gospel tune we wrote. Any gospel music fans out there? Yeah. We're just privileged to be here. And this next one we wrote a couple years ago. It's called There's No Power in the Water. There's no power in the water, be it the mighty Mississippi or the Jordan when it floods. There's no power in the water to take away our sin, the power's in the blood. God sent John the Baptist to preach and make a way for the Savior who would save the whole world through. But John baptized with water, said one more powerful would come. There was something even John the Baptist knew. There's no power in the water, be it the mighty Mississippi or the Jordan when it floods. There's no power in the water to take away our sin, the power's in the blood. Take it, Katie. At the pools of Bethesda, Jesus met a man with an illness 40 years could not dispel. He was waiting by the water to be healed when Jesus said, take up your bed and walk, you've been made well. There's no power in the water, be it the mighty Mississippi or the Jordan when it floods. There's no power in the water to make us new again, the power's in the blood. There's no power in the water, be it the mighty Mississippi or the Jordan when it floods. There's no power in the water to take away our sin, the power's in the blood. To make us new again, the power's in the blood. In the blood.
Aren't they great? Well, we're going to do another one of Penny and Katie's tunes, and this is a great country song that they wrote. And when we first started working together back in January, we were out at their house in Kilgore practicing and rehearsing, and we heard this song. We knew we had to work it up. It's one of my favorites that they've written. They've written a lot of good ones. So, y'all ready? We're going to do a little bit of They're High and Lonesome.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2. High and lonesome and low and high some. I'm stuck in the middle most of the time, and there's no way of knowing which way I'll be going. High or lonesome, make up your mind. You chase me and hold me, and you just let me go, and I feel like a kite on a string. I was floating and flying, now I'm crashing and crying. Tell me what it all means, 'cause I'm caught in between, and I get high and lonesome and low and high some. I'm stuck in the middle most of the time, and there's no way of knowing which way I'll be going. High or lonesome, make up your mind. My heart's like a game that you play just for fun, and I'll never know which one you'll choose. When you love me, I'm smiling. When you leave me, I'm dying, and it's always the same. Yeah, you win and I lose, and I get high and lonesome and low and high some. I'm stuck in the middle most of the time, and there's no way of knowing which way I'll be going. High or lonesome, make up your mind. It's high or lonesome, make up your mind.
We're going to play a couple fiddle tunes. It's a great medley. I think we recorded this on our second album. It's a little bit of Speed the Plow.
Thank you so much. Well, thank y'all. I think we've got time to do one more tune, and that'll be it for us for right now. And I just want to say thank you so much for coming out, and for everyone here at the Library of Congress, we want to say a special thank you very much for having our band out from all the way from Texas. So this has been really exciting for us. And if you're interested in knowing more about our music, you can check out our websites. They're thepurplehulls.com and thequabysistersband.com. So check those out or come see us after the show. And we'd love to meet y'all. And we're going to leave you with one more song. It's called It's a Sin to Tell a Lie.
1, 2,
3. Be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie. Millions of hearts have been broken just because these words were spoken. I love you, yes I do, I love you. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure that it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie. Be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie. Millions of hearts have been broken just because these words were spoken. I love you, yes I do, I love you. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure that it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie. Thank y'all so much. Have a great day.
The Quaby Sisters Band. Hulda, Sophia, Grace Quaby.